Hello, welcome. Welcome to Travis Strikes Again. No More Heroes. The most recent entry of the No More Heroes series. Sort of a spin-off, sort of a sequel. And leading right up into No More Heroes 3, it's probably the best game to play before that. So that's what we're going to be doing for the next few days or so. Hey, Fat Kate, Demon Sweat. You're not late. I know I always give an estimate time of when I'm about to stream. Sometimes it's about on, sometimes I'm a bit late for one reason or another. I was actually trying to find my Joy-Con strap. You know the Joy-Con, the thing you click onto the Joy-Con so that the L and R buttons are bigger and you can strap it on your wrist? I don't know where mine is, because to be quite honest, I haven't used it in a long time, because I don't often play games like that. But for some reason, when I first played this game, I just felt like that would be the way to play it, using just a single Joy-Con, just something about the simplicity of that. So that's how I want to play. So I'm just going to have to use it without the strap, unfortunately. The enhancer, you may call it. Fact said, I thought the gacha game, An Overabundance of Heroes, was the most recent entry in the series. Well, I forgot that just came out today. So you can see I've been playing the Silver Case. It's been in my Switch for a while now. I just finished it, finally, both of the games. So now we're free to go on to Travis Strikes Again. I wanted to play the Silver Case so I could learn more about Kamui Uehara, a very significant character in the Silver Case series. And after about 30 hours of gameplay, because of the two games together, I don't know if... It's hard to explain. I shouldn't even get into it. We should probably just start the game. Probably just boot this up. And I am playing on a brand new account because I want that fresh experience. I want everyone to experience this fresh, like it's a new game. No New Game Plus in here. I forgot about this. This game takes a while to load up, and it's just on a black screen for a while. I don't know how often Switch games are like that. But I remember the very first time I was booting this up, I was like, is this working? But yeah, it just has a long time on a black screen. Strangely. I'm surprised that they haven't patched that. I don't know if that's... I don't know anything about programming, but... There we go. So yeah, they want me to put the strap on, which I can't find. I mean, I'm sure it's... Oh, you know what? Hang on. Because I have some brand new Joy-Cons. I bet you the straps are in this box. Not my old straps, but the new... Yup, hell yeah. I didn't even think about that till right now. I had gotten a new pair of Joy-Cons for my birthday. Because I wasn't sure how long it would take to repair my old ones since they had really bad drift, but it turned out... that... Boom. Sweet. That new game smell. I'm glad I just thought of that right now. There, now we have some proper L and R buttons. And I don't know, there's just something, it feels like this game was made to be played with one Joy-Con. And that might be because there's a co-op mode to it. Oh, here we go. Sorry, I gotta shut up, look at this. This is what made me get a Switch. Believe it or not, this. Out of all things. 20th year Grasshopper commemorative, whatever. Hey J-Dub, how's it going? Alright, what's going on here? This looks more cel-shaded than No More Heroes usually is. This street looks familiar. Where's all the textures at?
Sweet dreams, huh?
How did you find
That voice sounds
Get
familiar.
away from me?
God
damn filthy bum tried to get cute and pay some fixer to hide your ass away somewhere safe. But unfortunately for you, my nose is sharper than any other man's.
Or any other dogs, too, for that matter.
Your scent. You know, the one similar to the stench of raw sewage led me right to you. Now it's time to die.
Wait a sec. Just give me 30 seconds.
Wait a sec.
I can explain.
You got
We don't even know who's
Okay. There's a reason I ran
who
away.
this is right now
I
yet.
know that don't make it okay. But I felt real bad for selling you out to Curtis.
Your 10 seconds are up. Now go to hell. Curtis will be waiting for you.
Vengeance for my daughter. My little girl was murdered. I had to avenge her. That's why I had to stay alive.
You hear that, Mills?
Mills.
Yeah.
That name
Find
looks
the
familiar.
asshole who
Look at those
killed
game
the kid.
cubes up there.
Now.
Why does this building look so
7
familiar?
long years and I can't find him.
Listen, Birkin. The score is 0-0.
God, I don't know.
Bottom
This
of the ninth. You're up to bat. 3 balls and 2 strikes. You're up against the wall. The next pitch.
this was
decides the
mind blowing
game.
for me when I saw
You
this.
either kill
I couldn't believe it.
or be killed.
Guess you could say he
You're
smells
late.
pretty bad. Sorry, I'll read more
Okay,
comments as we go.
got it.
I'm
No
taking
way.
this in again.
It only takes a pro 2 seconds. Your guy is hiding out in Texas, in the middle of nowhere.
I'll explain what's going on here after this. It's just like
I've heard it before.
Travis touchdown.
Yeah, I remember. He's the champ up above ground.
What does that mean? He's the champ above ground.
Nice.
What does that mean?
Kill him.
This
and bring
hotel
your
looks
daughter
hella
back.
familiar too, don't it?
Then we're all
Well, I guess he's in an
square.
apartment actually.
Smoking crack or what? Bring him back. Charlotte.
Don't think too much. Your brain is clogged
That-
with
oh,
muscle.
oh,
It'll just give you a
Oh,
headache.
if you didn't recognize him now, you ought to recognize him there. That's bad, man. He's a new guy. And there he is, Dan Smith
This is your final ball.
of the Killer 7.
Looks like my luck has changed. Shitty luck.
14
But luck's
years
all the same.
later, suddenly Killer 7 has
Somewhere out of
a
the
return
goddamn park.
Don't end up getting beamed now.
in some form or another.
Call it death ball, by the way. Now go kill Travis Touchdown.
So yeah, like out of context, we have no idea what's going on here. Oh, the face turned into Travis. I forgot that it does that. And it did the little jingle. But yeah, no, that's... And then here's like the proper opening to the game. Because why not have 2 openings? Why not? This was also the original trailer, the announcement trailer, when this game came out. Yeah, don't get beamed. So we have this dude, Badman. He's getting revenge on the man who killed his daughter. And he was hiding out in the middle of Texas in a freaking in a RV. Or just a trailer, I don't know. What is he playing? What's he playing? Oh, he was on the Grasshopper mask.
And you're dead. It's too late.
I wonder what the Grasshopper mask does.
Really fucked
Yeah, he's playing Hotline Miami.
You wanna play? Let's play. Bring it.
I guess Travis saw him coming.
Getting blood. Hold up. Been away a long time. There's a new generation of gamers out there. Let me at least introduce myself. Travis Touchdown. You murdered my daughter. Don't pretend you've forgotten. Now quit making this shit confusing. They need to know about the most badass assassin in video games.
Zooms in on his little
Bastard!
Unreal
You're
tournament.
trying to butter up the gamers. Your fight is here in the real world. Son of a bitch.
Directed by Suda51. The Death Drive Mark II.
Phantom Game console.
Those power glove ass looking
This is where it's been hiding.
consoles. So I'm gonna kind of explain some stuff here, just so we can, because Suda has this like he just unapologetically just throws you into the middle of situations and worlds that with no context, and you often have to like play the games a couple times to get a lot of things. Like I don't know, maybe it's just me because I just get you know, if I don't know what's going on, things kind of pile on top and I just get really confused. So, the dude with the mask is Badman. He's the father of Bad Girl, who was the #2 ranked assassin in the first No More Heroes, who Travis kills. Whoops, we don't need to repeat that again. Sorry, let me read some comments as well. So Fact said it's kind of weird how motion control games still show you this message up front even if you're using a Pro Controller. Oh, that is weird. You're talking about that thing at the start. Original trailer had terrible audio mixing. They improved that slightly for the final game. Yeah, the terrible audio mixing is that they didn't have Robin Atkin Downs do Travis's voice in the trailer. Strangely, you would think like that's so important for the character, but I think for some reason Suda assumed that the voice actors for No More Heroes wouldn't even remember the game that well, but Robin Atkin Downs, when he found out that he wasn't in the trailer, was like, oh, whoops, I should stop those from repeating. A bunch of fans told Suda, like, what the hell, you have to use Robin Atkin Downs as he is Travis. So Suda was like, okay, and he got him for the game. And then he ran into Shinobu's voice actress at a convention, and once again he didn't think she would even remember the game, but she had her little booth with pictures of all these different characters she voiced, and Shinobu was on the booth, and he was like, what? He was like, he was really hyped about that. Yeah, Travis does like shattering the fourth wall here and there. I know they have bats, but they are Badman and Bad Girl. Yes, they're not Batman and Bad Girl. Right. Travis Scott album got dissed and now he's mad. The game. I mean, there's a theory. Hey Donga. Travis strikes again. It's strike or be struck. That's the original subtitle. So anyways, I was explaining the intro. So Badman wants to get revenge on Travis. Badman actually, if you don't know Killer 7, you're going to be really confused right now, but fact, you might be interested in this. Badman used to work with Curtis and Dan. Curtis Blackburn was Dan's rival in Killer 7. He was the dude with like the white hair and the handguns. He was the freaking horrible person who did the bad things. And Dan and Badman used to work together. I guess Badman sold Dan out to Curtis, and that's kind of, I don't know, like, they have a relation through that, but, I guess Dan, for whatever reason, decides to forgive Badman, and he's helping him out because, Badman wants revenge for his daughter getting killed. So, Dan, using Mills, helps him track down Travis, and he gives him this thing called a death ball, and it just seems random, like all this stuff, like it's random, like why did he give him a death ball? But yeah, I mean, you'll kind of find out, I guess, as we play. So right from the start we have bitter, mild, sweet, hard, medium, easy. I'm gonna do normal. I probably could do easy just to get through the game faster, but we don't need to do that. And like right at the game, look at this. They're sucked into the console. Like there is no, like the fact that they don't, I don't know. It's a very Suda thing to just Death Drive. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? Oh, okay. So this is the only game that doesn't automatically start with the game's intro. And I assume the reason for that is because the game already had like 2 openings. And they were like, okay, maybe we're throwing too many cutscenes at the player and we should just let them go into the game if they want. But if you wait, we'll actually get a cutscene for the game. This is a sick remix, by the way. It's like a remix of the No More Heroes theme in the style, in like a 8-bit style. But we gotta see the cutscene, because that's like the whole...
Since tragedy struck.
This is building up the
Electric
boss
Swede
for the
City has
game.
suddenly been covered in darkness. It seems to be the second coming of the blackout 3 years ago. The city is currently being kept.
It's got like a rotoscope style. Every one of the game's cutscenes has a different style to it.
One man rises up once again.
One man. Yeah, get your daughter back. Very spooky wording indeed.
It seems as though the machine has begun losing control underground once again.
I like he that's sealed away behind a wall.
And the city
He didn't have like a thing to get in there. He has to break it down. I guess he must have put that suit away for good.
Have only about 72 hours to live.
Is Electric Speed City related to Speed City from the first game? Well, no, this is just a video game fact. You know, you're being a little silly here. This is just a video game. Now, Speedbuster is a real old lady and was in a real city. Now, that's, you can't, you know, compare the two. It's two very different things.
Electro Triple Star.
So I love that
And hope to the city.
every game's protagonist is the boss. Whether that protagonist is like a good person or a bad person, it doesn't matter. It's just the main character of whatever game you're going into, that's the boss you're gonna fight. And I really like that concept. Like, you're not fighting the main villain of the game. You're fighting what would generally be the hero. Hey, there's that word, hero. Interesting. Yeah, I love the style changes too, J-Dub. For sure. That's another thing that's really cool. Terminator, obviously. Steve Bloom putting in that work. And here we go, we're at the start. We don't really know much of like a lot of context of what's going on, because it's like, okay, Travis and Badman are sucked into the game together, and you could co-op right now if I had a second person, and one person could play as Badman. Why are they working together? They do not explain why they're working together for a while, and then we do find out later. I actually haven't played this in quite a while, so it might take me a second to get used to it. Can I ask you something? Is this the game world? Wait, you can't just walk on in here. This area is off limits. This entire area is sealed off. The government has issued an evacuation order. Whatever, man. If this is a game, I'm gonna clear it for sure. You can't stop me. Stay out of my way. You just don't get it. Do you have a permit? What the hell are you talking about? Of course I don't. We could take you out by force, you know. Oh, that sounds fun. Bring it on then. Don't underestimate video games. Transform. Oh, it's not working. Insufficient funds. Not enough DD coins. What a shame, Travis. I was gonna kill you in the tutorial, but looks like I still need more karma. Journey's not yet over. The time to destroy the world is yet to come. Like, this is taking forever. This is what sucks about games these days. It takes too long to finally start playing. Anyway, get your hands on a permit before we meet again. We'll overlook it for now, just clear the usual mission style event. Okay, so we're in the game. And Travis, being a gamer nerd, is hyped. He's like, oh sick, I'm in a game? Hell yeah, I wanna play it. Facts of Travis looking fit. Travis does seem like he might be a little bit fitter. He's a little stringy, I feel like, in the first couple No More Heroes, but he is older now. I think Travis is like 27. Bug Street Boys. The enemies in this game are glitches. Welcome to Death Drive Mark II. I'm the creator of this machine, Dr. Juvenile. Death Drive's connected to your nervous system via the Death Glove. Keep concentrating or else you're gonna die. The controls are intuitive, so you'll get used to them. We'll start by going over basic controls. Yeah, so basic attack is just this, it's a light, weak attack. You can hold it to keep swinging. Kills off the weak enemies like nothing. Yeah, they're wearing like mocap suits. Travis is a real gamer. So yeah, they're just saying you could just run around and just boom, boom, boom. The gameplay is completely different from the first two No More Hero games. But it's good though. It works well. Sputnik. So now we have a heavy attack. And by the way, I love games that instead of telling you specific buttons where they can, they're telling you the position of the button on the controller, which is like, there's no confusion there. You know what the top button is. It's the top button. So now we have a heavy attack as well. Take out the bigger enemies. And of course, if you want to recharge, you got the classic recharge. Bug in the system's preventing power from being properly distributed. You'll have to recharge your weapon manually. Yep, shake the controller. If your weapons run out of energy, your attacks won't do as much damage, so recharge often. So, yep. We pretty much had all our energy, so... recharging in this game actually doesn't take too long, which is good. And if you're playing with a Pro controller, you can actually recharge instead by clicking in and then wiggling the joystick instead of having to shake the whole controller around. With the single Joy-Con, shaking it is really fast and easy. I think that's one reason why I like using it. There's rubble in the way, you can't go further. This is what the jump's for. Yeah, it's basic stuff. Oh yeah, jumping in a No More Heroes game, by the way. That's generally not a thing. It's crazy to think about. Cool move to use the basic attack in the air, launch yourself at enemies. Yep. So you can... Whoops. She doesn't like that I'm not doing it. So yeah, you can kind of zone in on enemies. Homing attack. Whoops. I'm not really doing it. Yeah, you get the idea. And then the heavy attack. Boom! You do like a little AoE. Yeah, Travis is like 27 in the first No More Heroes. I think he's 30 in the second one. And this one takes place 10 years after the first one, so he's like 37. You know, he's a lot more mature in this game than in the first two. Yeah, so dodging is important. In No More Heroes 3, I think it takes place a few years after this, so he's about 40 in No More Heroes 3, so it's like I like that he's growing up. He's not the same age every time, like they're letting time pass by in the series. We actually have an R charge, which they will explain themselves pretty soon. We have to charge the controller. Okay. Yeah, it charges really quickly in this game. Your weapon's fully powered up. Charge attack is simple but powerful move. So yeah, they're saying, yeah, and then every time you get the charge attack, it'll get stronger so long as you don't get hit again. You can use the Choco, Banana, Crepe, and Caramel Ice Cream attack in 2-player co-op play. I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, so can't do that unfortunately, but we could do Travis's basic super attack, which I'll show you right now. Check this out. He does 3 strikes and they get stronger as they go on. Now we're level 2, so I'm going to try to hold on to that so we can see if I can show you the level 3 version, because it's really cool. Hey, Tatsumui 33, how's it going? Welcome. Yeah, it's been a while since I played this, so excuse me if I goofs up a bit. Okay, we're almost at a level 2 charge. And there's a safe spot. So, I mean, this is a staple in No More Heroes. You save at the toilets. I mean, is it really a No More Heroes game if you don't save on the toilet? What does the LB and... You know what's funny? Fact, I just saw the LB and I was about to start talking about it. You need to chill with the psychokinesis. White Sheep Man. There's this mysterious figure called the White Sheep Man. Welcome to the world of Electric Thunder Tiger 2. You can call me White Sheep Man. I'm the memory manager here. You found the Death Ball and booted up the Death Drive Mark II. The journey's long but short. The survivors are desperate. After turning from the main character to the ruler of this world, Triple Star lost his reason to exist. You should know more than anyone that the chains of freedom are the most painful of all. That's enough to talk for now. We'll meet again. The chains of freedom. Yeah, I don't know what the LB stand for, but that is the currency in Santa Destroy, it seems to be. Alright, so now we can do a level 2 charge. Boom. Now the real good one's a level 3 charge. That's what I'm going to try to get us to see here, if I can help it. Heavy attacks build your charge up the best, even if you're using it against weak enemies. So I'm trying to utilize that. Slowly starting to remember these things. It's almost there. Maybe it's a joke fact because LB could be pounds, and in the UK they use pounds, and in the US they use dollars, so like pound dollars. Maybe that's what the joke is. I never thought about that. Oh yeah, we could oh, we have to beat the main game to pick Shinobu. That's the only unfortunate thing to restarting from scratch, but I'll try to play as her though. Okay, so we have a level 3, right? Check this out. Okay, it went off screen kind of, but basically Travis summons a giant tiger because of course he does. Because Travis is all about tigers. And what is this right here? This looks familiar. It's a skill chip. So, even a monkey like you can master them. That's rude. Use them as much as possible. You'll end up collecting lots of different skills. Yep. And so this is the solder bug. This is the part of the game which adds more depth to the gameplay. The skill chips. Which, right now we have the shining chip, because that's the only one we have. And if we take a look at it... Excuse me. Bind characters and blow them away freely. Hold the button down to bind a character, then release it to blow them away. So I believe we hold L. And then whatever button the skill chip is equipped to... Whoops, I missed. And then the only thing though is when you use it once, you have to wait for it to build up again, which can take a bit sometimes. Each skill chip has a different cooldown time. And when you only have like 1 or 2 skill chips, they are going to run out a lot. But once you start building up skill chips, as you go on the game's gameplay, you get more freedom for things, which is cool. So this is actually a stronger enemy. Oh, he got me. Oh, he made me drop a level. I goofed. My bad. Hey Zane, how's it going? You better stream No More Heroes 3 when it comes out. I watched your No More Heroes 1 and 2. I mean, yep. I'm planning on it, buddy. I would love to stream it the day that it comes out. I might not be able to because I bought a special edition which isn't going to come until quite a bit after the game's released. But I'm going to rent the game from Gamefly so I can play it faster. And I don't know if it's going to get to me the day it comes out. I'm hoping it at least comes the day after. But yeah, I will be streaming No More Heroes 3. Once you use a skill, you won't be able to use it again. Yeah. They're just saying there's a cooldown. And by the way, I love that. So the way that they use the UI in this game, they put 2 bars on each side of the screen for 2 different players. And it forces the screen to go into like a 4:3 aspect ratio, so it's like you're playing on an old CRT TV, which I think is I love that. I love that aesthetic choice. Some people might hate that. I don't know. I know some people are really not down with full screen. Fact said I watched some more No More Heroes 3 footage today. Without any spoilers, it was looking pretty good. Oh yeah, really? I'm very hyped, Fact. I am very hyped. You know what? I'm actually just gonna waste this. Never mind. I was gonna waste it. Look at my hands all rainbow glowy now. I'm using heavy attacks on the weak enemies so I can build up my special faster. So you guys could see the rainbow tiger. I like that his hand glows rainbow when you're at your max level. There we go. Okay, rainbow tiger. There you go. We got a better look at it that time. That is the kind of probably the one disadvantage to the game's general perspective in this game, is that because it's more zoomed out than usual, you don't get as good of a look at a lot of the visual details, unfortunately. But I mean, I can see why they did it like this, because the way the game plays, it makes more sense. Yeah, no, Fact won't spoil anything. In fact, he's pretty good about helping me avoid spoilers. This is Dr. Juvenile. I'll let you in on something important. If you go to the options, you can change the difficulty at any time. Sometimes you want to just enjoy a sweet game. Other times you want to take on a bitter challenge. I'm sure a gamer like you would still never choose sweet mode, but still, it's messed up. Yep, just cash, boxes, simple stuff. Travis is one of those gamers that would never choose easy mode, probably. Money. The funny thing is, I don't think money is really that important. I am the Dr. Juvenile. Let's chill. Nothing wrong here. You know what's funny? I might actually try the Pro Controller. I feel like I've used the Pro Controller so much now that I am not used to using a single Joy-Con anymore. Travis Touchdown, welcome to the world of Electric Thunder Tiger 2. Your status as a hardcore gamer is well known, even here. Bet that gives you a hard-on, doesn't it? Oh my god. That was necessary, wasn't it? Hey, if you want that visual fidelity, you can always pick up the game on PC or PS4. It's a little higher res. Yeah, and actually I just saw that No More Heroes Travis Strikes Again Complete Edition is available on PS4 in the PSN store for $15 right now, and it's $10 if you have PS Plus. The Bug Street Boys. I like how the enemies in this game are literally just glitches. They're buggy code. That's what they are. So the Bug Street Boys have projectiles, basically, is what they're showing us here. I'll try to explain a little bit more about what's kind of going on in the game, just kind of for the sake of anyone who might be interested. Once we finish this first game and we get out to the trailer. We're headed towards a glitchy factory. I like how, since the whole point is that the games are all kind of glitched up and full of bugs, that if anything buggy happens, they can kind of just blame it on that. Also, I have my power I haven't even been using. Look at that. I forgot I had a skill chip. The first time I started playing this game, I was actually worried that it was gonna get kind of repetitive and like a little too like basic, but it was the skill chips that definitely added more, thankfully. By the way, if you try using light attacks on harder like stronger enemies, it will waste your battery really quickly. I noticed some people had that problem. Ooh, but you don't build super meter using your special attacks. You have to use your sword, it looks like. And there's another safe spot. You know what? I'm actually gonna switch to the Pro Controller and see how that feels for me. Well, you know what? I didn't have the Pro Controller. Now that I think about it, I didn't have the Pro Controller when last time I played this, probably. I just was using the two Joy-Cons put together. So, hang on a second. And then I could also play plugged in. Okay, we'll see how this feels. Honestly, this feels this feels a lot better. I remember my friend was watching me. He happened to come over when I first got Travis Strikes Again and I was playing it, and he's like, "Why are you using a single Joy-Con?" He's like, "You know, you don't have to do that." And I was like, "I don't know, it just seemed right." But no, this feels actually better. And even the charging here feels good. You click in the left joystick and then you flick the right joystick and it's really fast and easy. Oh, another skill chip. Hell yeah. Use that broadcast head of yours to find the combination that best suits you. So yeah, you actually have a bit of customization in this game as you get more skill chips. So Shining Chip. What is the other chip? Is it the, let's see, Psycho Chip? Fires multiple shots from the Death Glove. Oh, yep, this is a good one. We'll throw that there. This will stun opponents, I believe. Okay, I restarted OBS. Hopefully that smooths things out a bit. OBS says we're good. I should level up too. I haven't even been leveling. Oh, never mind. I don't have enough points. That's why I haven't been. I've never seen that happen before. You just, because you have to hold it to level up. Interesting. Alright, so anyways, check this out. Boom! Okay, I probably should have been closer. I forgot that they spread out like that. That's okay, because I still have other abilities. Oh yeah, I have like this. I need to remember you could like jump and stuff. Adding in jumping to a No More Heroes game actually creates kind of an interesting extra element to the gameplay. Like, if a projectile's coming out after, you can just jump over it. Alright, everything's running good? Good. YouTube says it's still not good, but pretty sure they're lying. YouTube likes to be a filthy liar sometimes. Okay. So now we have a tiger. I like that Travis's like inner spirit seems to be a tiger. In every game there's a reference to it. And if you're playing as Badman, which... Wait a minute, could I switch to Badman and then we still have the same level? Let's see.
Time to knock out a homer.
We haven't leveled up anyone yet, so... Oh no, he goes back down to 1. But I'll show you Badman a little bit anyways. So Badman's base stats, he has higher health than Travis, but he has lower attack. Which is kind of why I tend to stick with Travis, because I like having high attack so you can cut through those enemies a little bit faster. But you see, he has kind of more of an AoE with his special attack. Ramen stall, traditional Japanese yatai style. Ramen stalls all around Japan throughout each stage. Eating the ramen will replenish your energy. It'll even pump up a chump like you. Ramen is the soul food of Japan. I traveled all over Japan just for this. What are you waiting for? Alright, so, these are good because they will automatically level you up. So we just got to 2, it should put us to 3, I believe. Sorry, I should say it levels up your special attack. Bugjiro! Give me your best ramen. Sure thing. Here you go.
Itadakimasu.
Itadakimasu. Tokyo Shoyu. Simple and beautiful, refreshing soy sauce based soup made with bonito broth. That's like classic ramen right there. That's some good ramen. Boom, and now we're level 3, we got a full charge. So now I can actually show you what a full charge Badman attack does compared to Travis. Grandpa's words of wisdom. If a man's gonna cry, he should cry in his dreams. If he still wants to cry, he should dry his tears. Damn. That's rough, Grandpa. That... What is... Those are for special... An Azteca Stone. I think you can buy certain shirts with the Azteca Stone. Yeah, special t-shirts. I think there's a code I can use in this area, but I don't remember exactly what the code is. And we won't know until we check out the game's magazine, which, since you get sucked straight into this game... Alright, check this out. A dragon. So Badman summons a dragon, as opposed to Travis, who has a tiger, which kind of has an interesting like east versus west element to it, which is a recurring theme in Suda games, because Killer 7 had an east versus west yin and yang thing with Harmon and Kunlan. I'll do that again so you can get another good look at that dragon, unless I get hit and then I'll lose it. Which is possible. It has been known to happen. There we go, we got it. Dragon. Pretty cool. Yeah, every character summons like a different thing. Then actually I'm gonna switch back to Travis. Let's see, I wonder if he's still level 2. Oh yeah, he still keeps the whatever level we had before, it looks like. That's good. And you know what? I didn't even have skill chips equipped to Badman, because you can have separate skill sets on each one. I got hit like a dummy. Alright, now we're going in the factory. I will say that the first level in this game probably is the least interesting one. Dr. Juvenile, you've built up plenty of XP. Once you built up enough, you can level up. Yeah, if you're confident, you can even try skipping the level up and seeing how far you can get as is, like a real gamer. Which is a troll, by the way, because I looked into it, and if you beat the game without leveling up, nothing happens. They're just kind of teasing you, I guess. So we're gonna level up.
Moe.
So that's... I mean... You want to level up. There's no reason not to. Travis likes saying Moe a lot, have you noticed? You may have noticed. Okay. Yeah, the game, I feel like the game starts off on the weakest level, which isn't generally, like here it gets a little more interesting because you'll see there's going to be more stuff going on. In fact, we're also a little more zoomed in here, which I think makes it a bit easier to take things in. Fact said, cool, cool, cool. No More Heroes 2 just crashed on me in the middle of a fight. Are you serious? Which fight was it? Man, like, I'm getting really concerned about those ports. Cause like I mean, I fortunately, did it ever crash on me? You know what? I feel like one of them might have crashed. Well, no, I only played the first one, but I feel like it might have actually crashed on me too, like one time. But for the most part, it worked out okay. That's kind of bad. But yeah, you see here, there's like hazardous floor panels. They electrocute you. Which is good, because if you're in a game where you can jump, you're gonna want to start adding some more elements here to utilize that. But if you're a pro, you can just zip around it like that. Pro level gaming. There's really not much of a reason to get the coins, because I think that's just to get new t-shirts. But I mean, it's something, I guess. Bug Gates. Fact said #1 fangirl. Oh, Kimmy. Fact, you know what? I'm glad that you got to that boss fight, because the first time I played that game, I didn't know about that fight, because that's a completely optional fight. Instead of a super secret extra boss at the end, just to, you know, make sure you don't get your hopes up for that. Instead, the extra boss is an optional one in the middle of the game, which is her. Yeah, the first time I played, I didn't know, because you need to leave your house and then go back to your house. And I guess I just never left my house and then just came back to it again, because usually if you leave your house, you're going to be doing other stuff, and then you just go to the next ranked fight. So yeah, I'm glad that you found that. I meant to tell you just in case you missed it, but I guess I had no reason to worry. You were on the ball. I think there is a skill chip up here. So there's different types of skill chips you get in the game. There's skill chips you get from you just find them. You're always going to run into them as you're playing through a level. There's skill chips you get from bosses, and then there's hidden skill chips. Like this one was in an alternate path. Look at that little Zelda, the little Link, Travis sprite, which is cool. Whoops. Ooh, it drains your battery. So now, let's see what that extra skill is we just picked up. Because I don't remember. Heavy chip. Oh, this is an important one too. So this is the heavy chip. And you know, I kind of feel like I want to move this one. So I'm actually going to move this here. Fact said, wait, this is optional? It's labeled just like all the other fights. That's Kimmy Howell, right? Kimmy Howell, the option to fight her only comes up when you leave your motel and come back, because then you get a message on your phone telling you about it, I think. If you never leave your hotel and come back, like you always just leave and then go on to the next ring fight, that never comes up. Because I didn't even know about that fight the first time I played, and my brother actually found out about it. So now we have the heavy chip. It's not heavy, it's my chip. I'm actually really hyped that the Death Glove is making its way into No More Heroes 3, because now that means Travis is going to have a lot of these skills. The concept of that is just going to be awesome, because it's one thing for him to have this inside of a video game, but oh no, he's going to straight up have this out in the real world now? Hell yeah. The heavy chip does this, by the way. It slows down enemies, which leaves them open for attacks. That's really useful against stuff like bosses and stuff too. We're looking at an Azteca chip. Try to get that next chance we get. These guys have a surprising amount of health. I think there's one more hidden chip here, which I gotta make sure I get. That's just an Azteca chip, but why not? I'll go back for it. There we go, yeah. It's not that important, but I mean, it would have kind of bugged me if I didn't get it. By the way, which sword, which beam katana have you found yourself liking the most? Because I know that there's a bit more of a variety in 2 than in the first game. Grandpa's words of wisdom: don't eat at restaurant chains. Picture the ingredients the head office buys. Picture where the ingredients come from. Picture how they're handled and managed. You can't, can you? Be suspicious of ingredients you can't picture. Thanks, Grandpa. You're so wise. Out of the 3 I have, the Camila Mark III. Can you describe that one to me? Because I honestly don't. It looks like the Tsubaki Mark III from the first game. Oh, so that's just that's the last one you get in the first game, isn't it? I could be wrong. I don't specifically remember all the names. Like, I know Bloodberry is his first one he gets in the first game. You'll see a lot of those death hadrons. I'm trying to say that word. I know it's a made-up word and it's a deheca, like death hadron. Whatever. Screw it. It's one of those die. It's like a, what is it, like a 12-sided die or something? I can't even think of the normal name of those things. I feel like a fool right now. Dodecahedron? But whatever the case. Here's like another thing where they add some more... Whoops! I fell off the level. It's the green katana blade with the special Japanese character on the hilt. Yeah, that's the last one you get in 1. Okay, so at least I remembered that correctly. I haven't completely lost my mind yet. Now here's where we can possibly skip up on another optional skill chip, so we're gonna try to get it, of course. If I can remember where it is. We basically just don't want to leave this area too quickly, and we should be able to get through it. Wait, like that's sketchy. Like, I don't know what's there, actually. God damn it. Okay, that's just a box. Not a big deal. Fac, tell me when you beat Kimmy, because I like the way that he finishes her in that. I think it's good. That might actually be the chip in this direction. Let's see. Nope. Do you think 2 is easier than the first game? Because I'm shredding fools right now. No, actually, I remember having more trouble, not with some of the later bosses. I don't think you find. Have you found Ryuji yet? I actually had a lot of trouble fighting Ryuji, the last time I played. Man, I need to look around here, because I'm paranoid that I'm gonna miss where that skill chip is. Because that path up there clearly makes us move forward. Well, it's not that big of a deal if we miss it. It's probably going to be one that I don't use that much, but it just would bug me. I'm going to go down this way anyway, just to check a little more. Oh, are we heading back now, actually? Yep, whoops. I'm dumb. Yeah, I don't know. In fact, I don't know if it's just because I had like a really good handle on one. But I think later on, some of the bosses do get pretty tricky. Oh no! Should I just go that way? I don't know anymore. Let's see. I'm gonna check this area out a little bit more one more time. Ah, screw it. I'll just go ahead. Because when this zooms out, I don't see any chips nearby. Oh, to the right there. That's probably where it is. I bet you that's where it is. Okay. I'm wasting more time here than I would have liked, but I'm sure it will totally all be worth it. You know what? Yeah, this is gonna be... I kind of made this trickier to get to. Come on. Man, I'm not, like... I might have goofed up and made it where it's inaccessible for me now. Oh well, whatever. I'll just move on. I'm pretty sure we missed a skill chip down there, but whatever. Then again, the level's still going, so maybe I'm wrong. What's up here? Oh, bug extra? Why can't I talk to you? Because there's enemies nearby? You don't like those enemies? Grandpa's words of wisdom. Are you brave enough to eat poison? I'm not, because I want to keep living. I want to burn the image of my family's faces into my retinas till the moment I die. So don't forget, most restaurant chains are poison. I like how it just came back to his hatred of restaurant chains. Like, I thought we were done with that, but no, he wanted to bring it up again. You know what though, Fag? I think I also remember having really crappy luck with the slots in 2, so that might have been making it a bit harder or like longer to get through enemies. And I also feel like it kept giving me the same ability like very often. Whereas in 1 it felt like they were a little more, the chances were a little more spread out.
You're done.
LOL, baby's first scissor headlock, yeah. Oh no. Yeah, I liked that. Travis has some principles for himself, definitely, because he refused to kill Shinobu, even though she wanted him dead, because, you know, she's too young. And the way he, you know, he decides to deal with Kimmy as well. I forgot the toilets make you heal, too. That's pretty good. I think you also heal if you level up. Oh, this is a mini-boss. I recognize this area. This guy. Sheepman Red. Generic Sheepman. Are you a player character? Is Triple Star back? No, wait. Just a visitor from another world. Or are you just some punk? I'm an assassin just passing through. For just passing through, you sure do reek of bloodlust. Yep, you reek of blood, punk. Confirmed, you're a destroyer. Commit slaughter in 5 seconds. You're a talky-ass monster, aren't you? I'll be merciful and kill you quickly. I can't be defeated easily. This is your first test, punk. You know how scary a mid-boss can be? Underestimate me and I'll get you. I'll make sure you die painfully. Dial it back on the pillow talk. Mid-bosses are usually silent. I don't have many friends. What the hell does that mean? Don't hesitate for a text box, an opening. I love how much this game breaks the fourth wall. Like, it does a lot. And I love that you can use the skill chips even on like larger enemies, because some of them you would wonder if they would work. And like, yep, they do. Wait for some skills to build. Boom. He did chop off Shinobu's hand though. True. But he had to disarm her somehow, I guess. Because she had bloodlust on Travis when she originally thought that he was the one who killed her father. They never do elaborate on that. It's just the fact that Shinobu sees that Travis has a beam katana is what makes her think that. And I mean, some people have theorized, as have I, that maybe Henry killed her father, but I don't know. I guess the important part is that Travis didn't kill her. Well, you know what though? A lot of henchmen use beam katanas as well. So it could have just been like her just wanting to get her revenge so bad that it didn't matter who she was actually killing. She just wanted to think that she had that revenge. That might be thinking a little too deep into it, but it's possible. Henry is experienced with the blade, that's true. Let's level up if we can. Oh, almost, we're actually 10 off. By the way, Shinobu, each character has a couple unique skill chips that only they can use. Shinobu's 2 unique skill chips are ridiculously OP. Like it's insane. Like it's if you want to get like S rankings in the from fighting the bosses in this game, you want to use Shinobu. Grandpa's words of wisdom. Did you know Japanese people eat cake on Christmas? It's a weird, mysterious tradition. Why don't Japanese people eat Japanese sweets? Christmas should be celebrated with wonderful Japanese sweets. I recommend Mitarashi Dango. Dango is the things on the sticks, right? Like the rice ball thingies. Oh god, I kept hitting the wrong one. That was my bad. Danganronpa? No. I did it. That's not what I was mentioning at all. Boom, I love that you can throw people into other people and it does a bunch of damage. It's very satisfying. Oh, he got me. The bomb didn't get me, thankfully, but one of the axe guys did. I hope they bring back playable Shinobu in 3. I agree. I definitely agree. Oh, did you already do Shinobu's boss fights? Her levels? People are really mixed on those, and I can definitely see why, because one of those levels in particular are pretty annoying when it comes to the platforming. But I like the idea overall. Like, I really like how different she is. How differently she plays from Travis. There's a little bonus. I don't know if you caught when I did it on my stream, fact, but if you close No More Heroes 2 and then boot it up again. Oh, actually, this is on the Wii version. I don't know if it should be on the Switch version too. But if you boot up No More Heroes 2 with the save file on it, it'll have like a pixelated Travis on a toilet on the title screen. But if you're in the middle of a Shinobu mission, which there's only 2, instead it'll be a pixelated Shinobu, not on the toilet, but taking a shower. Grandpa's words of wisdom. People's success stories aren't worth shit. People's stories of failure are worth more than gold. Gives you something to think about, don't it? I think there's another code you could put in for a thing around here, but I don't remember, and it's not that big of a deal, so. The water, the effects on the street right here look quite nice. Like it's like rain droplets, the light reflecting off of the rain droplets. I think that's what that is. Fact said I'm sorry, the what? Wait, what? Did I say something? I'm not sure which you're referring to. I was focused on the game. I just saw your comment. Oh, the bomb got me. I shouldn't have just thrown my special out, probably. That was a little foolish of me. Ooh, that was good timing. Oh, bug extra. Grandpa's words of wisdom. Do what you've left today tomorrow. Do what you leave tomorrow the day after tomorrow. But the day after tomorrow, stay up all night. Oh, you said platforming in Shinobu's missions? Uh-oh. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say platforming that was specifically built around the Wii, Nunchuck, and Wii Remote. Not motion controls, but built around the layout of it. And I don't know how that translates to the Switch version. I didn't say that at all. I have a feeling Fack is going to, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't want to, set any expectations, whether they be positive or negative. Buguro? Oh, that thing gives you a lot of, like, a lot of XP, I think. So it'd be good if I could kill it. So I'm gonna try to stun it, maybe? I forgot what my trick was to killing it, because you don't want it to run away. We'll see, I guess. Oh, I got it. Cool. I guess that just finishes off its weak. Let's level up. Poor Badman's not gonna get any XP used on him because I'm just gonna stick with Travis. Oh no! Dinka dinka, tell me everything. Oh great, I have a dumb Donkey Kong cartoon song stuck in my head. Oh yeah, you can throw them at yourself with the telekinesis move. I forgot about that. Oh boy. Hey, Mario Galaxy was designed for the Wii Remote and Nunchuck, so it's possible. Yeah. Man, I just had like deja vu, but no, I mean it's not specifically like, it doesn't specifically use like any motion controls or anything from what I remember, but it did just feel like they had those controllers in mind. I just feel like Suda's like that in general. He really takes into consideration the controller of the console he's making his game on and how that might work. Anyways, give me your best ramen.
Itadakimasu.
Travis's jacket is so sick. It's like a tiger wearing like a VR set. Hakata Tonkotsu, a great way to end the day. A pork-based Western style all-star. God, the ramen in this game looks so good. It looks too good, in fact. Okay, we're actually getting close to the boss now. I will say that this first level is pretty slow. And because you have the least amount of skill chips as you're ever gonna have, it also can make the gameplay feel a little monotonous, unfortunately. I don't think it's the best way that they could have started the game, but I mean, a lot of Suda games do that. Whoops. The Ecstasy DT mode is a bit much in 2. Gold bug. Oh, this is like a tougher one. I just use all my skill chips. Oh, but I have my special. So I can do this. Oh, he's still quite alive. And he's done. Oh, is the Ecstasy mode is when the tiger is fully charged, right? And then you go into like a crazy hyper fast mode and you're just killing everything. I like that they have just a basic special thing that you can store. I think that was a good addition. Better hit the bathroom. Alright, so we're going into the boss fight with our level 3 charge. That's good. Hopefully we'll be able to utilize it. So unfortunately, like another kind of a weakness for this game is that we don't get proper cutscenes with the bosses, and that's like the best part of No More Heroes. We get a conversation between them and Travis, and that's important. It would be really nice to get full voice acting and, you know, cinematography. But I mean, this was a lower budget game, so they did what they did, and the writing, I think, does make up for it to an extent. For what it is, it's great, but I'm really looking forward to seeing those cutscenes again. Anyway, Electro Triple Star. Visitor, I've been waiting. My name is Electro Triple Star, the main character of the amazing hit game Electric Thunder Tiger. Triple Star, I know you. I played that for days at the arcade. The industrial monster designs were badass, and your big cannon was even more awesome. I see. You're a video game superstar, and my hero. There's that word again. Visitor, why do we fight? Blood. The visitor fights for bloodthirst, only for that. It just gets my blood rushing. You feel it too, right? Electricity is my blood. Your arrival gets my electricity rushing. It's a bad omen. Blood and electricity, huh? Do you have a family? Yeah. Are they important to you? How many answers are there to that question? What about you? I was unable to protect my beloved family. Fighting me will result in making your family grieve. Don't worry, I'll send you on your way back to your family. Ooh, what a threat. Maybe it's because this is an action game, but the only stage prepared for us is one on which we fight. What, you want to do a barbecue together? Me, I'll pass. You're right, alright then, draw your sword. Okay, and you power up. Once this text disappears, we do this. Now I do like the little, you'll see like this little animation where it shows the boss close up and their name. Right here. Electro Triple Star. I love those little animations. It's just those little touches you get, you know? Those little touches. I could build up my meter quickly. Yep. Oh yeah, we are getting him good. But we gotta be careful. We don't want to lose our level 3 charge, which can easily be lost. Uh-oh. Where'd he go? He's laughing. That's why he was laughing. Visitor, do you live up to your name? Hey DK Bros, welcome. Fact said, this game is very much a training exercise for the dev team working in Unreal, hopefully so they can do some cool stuff in 3. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing too. Because, you know, I think Unreal kind of has a hard time on the Switch, especially. So, I don't know, hopefully they're able to master that a bit more. You're wasting your life as an assassin. Live in the world of video games. Games are supposed to be played, not lived. I want you to be in my next game. I'll text you later. Contact me anytime if you like. Whatever. Anyway, hurry up and change phase. You're not telling me this is the end, right? As you wish. Now for phase 2. Seriously? This dude is batshit crazy. I like it, Triple Star. I call upon electricity with body and soul. electronic shooting star. So now here we got this phase 2. And Travis is hyped about it. So this is a pretty simple idea here. Oh, you got me. Forgot you can't stick around in one spot for too long. Alright, one more. I actually use these guys to get my meter up again. Oh, unless they hit me. I gotta remember I could jump. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. So like I said, it has been a while since I played this. You're watching WWE? Cool. Gah, that's a deep break. That felt damn good. This isn't over yet, Travis. No way. Tonight I am especially strong. Bitchin'. Visitor, defeat me and take this world in your hands. I love how excited Travis is for this. Whoops, I lost my level 3 charge, but that's okay. He's laughing. I don't like when he's laughing. Makes me wonder what he's up to. Ooh, tiger. Okay, so listen to this. Wait for it.
Adios.
Oh, suplex. Boom. You finish every boss in this game with a different suplex. I actually missed what he said. I couldn't hear it. Ugh. But every thing that Travis says as he finishes the boss, it's a quote from a famous wrestler. It's like a famous wrestling quote. Oh, we got a double S rank. I think that's the highest rank you could get. Yeah, that's funny, DK Bros. You're watching WWE and he just did a... I wish I could remember what he said. I think I had sound going on because I finished him with my Super Tiger. Hey, Christmas Elf. Alright. Well, that boss fight went pretty well. Gua. To become legend is painful. Visitor, this is true pain. I now know pain. The pain only the defeated know. Your past redemption, visitor. Will this world be saved or destroyed? Do with it as you like. I don't need to be told. I'll do as I like anyway. I thank you. I was uncomfortable here. Maybe I was waiting for your arrival. I wish we could have met somewhere else. Farewell, my hero. And what do we get? Oh, Sheepman. Goodbye, Triple Star. This world salutes you. You gave us a bit of peace and order. The next Death Driver shall take on the deletion of the Destroyer. You calling me a Destroyer? That is such a Travis line. Like, you can hear his voice saying that. Calling me a Destroyer? I could get used to it, but I really hate those stereotypical anti-hero types. You've cleared the game. And here's our reward. So, you could get a good look at it here. I love how the skill chips are clearly designed after the Switch cartridges. I love that. It's just a little thing, but it's like cool, so cool. Hey, Best Gamer. Wing chip required. So I didn't catch this the first time because I'm a dummy apparently, but every skill chip you get is an ability from the boss that you beat. Sorry, not every skill chip, but the skill chips you get from beating the bosses. So the one we get from Triple Star is obviously it's a an electricity based attack. And now we're gonna... Now, I also love that they subvert... Oh, hang on. We should read this first. This is another thing. I love this. So, after every boss fight, Travis has this introspective moment where he thinks about the fight he just had and the person he just had it with. So here he says, I fought my old hero, Triple Star. Was it a dream? Was it real life? When I fight assassins, my mind just goes blank. It's like a form of etiquette between two people fighting to the death. As always, I took 3 deep breaths and closed my eyes. But this time, my trick for clearing my emotions didn't seem to work. This time, Travis wasn't fighting... In No More Heroes 1 and 2, he's always fighting another killer. Whether that killer is honorable or not, whatever the case, they're assassins he's fighting. And this is the first time where he's just straight up fighting... He's fighting, like, what is supposed to be a hero or, like, a protagonist. So, it was different for him. Like, Travis has to think on this. Even if it was, like, in a game, you know? Triple Star was right in front of my eyes, my own personal superstar. Memories of childhood came flooding back, my emotions were all out of whack. I killed my own hero. No more heroes. The name drop. Someday, one of these days, Electric Thunder Tiger 3 will be back. I bet Devolver is gonna buy the rights and make a sequel. If Devolver did that, that would be amazing. Just make Electric Triple Star 3 with no, like, 1 and 2. A man can cope, can he? Also, Electric Triple Tiger 3 is gonna feature Travis Touchdown. Like as a sidekick or some shit. Good night, Triple Star. You are a true hero. I love this side of Travis because it's so different from what we've seen in the first 2 games. But he's older now. He's more mature. He's like... And he's fighting people that aren't necessarily just other killers. Fact said, family shocker, dead boy murders parents. You guys having fun watching the wrestling? Okay, in the trailer you can use a Death Drop Mark II. Yeah, okay. So I can basically explain this stuff to you guys. So... Excuse me. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff when you first come back. I will explain it all to you, don't worry. So I love that they subvert the expectation of what do you usually think when there's a game or a form of media where characters get sucked into a video game. Usually the whole goal, maybe not every time, but a lot of the time the whole goal is to get out of the video game. Like, that would be the whole game, you would think. But they only get sucked in for the first game, and then they come out. And they're out here. So I love that it's not the easy story idea of, oh, they just have to fight out of the game, and that's why they're working together. Like, that would have been the easy thing to do. But instead, it's different. There's a reason why he keeps jumping back in, which we'll kind of figure out later. I don't know if that's something I should just say, because we do find out later. There's a reason why Travis and Batman are just kind of chill with each other suddenly. Also, look at how huge that sleeping bag is. That is enormous. It's like that one Fairly Odd Parents episode. I remember that episode. Look, there's Jean chilling next to the fire. Alright, so... There's a few things we can do here. We'll just check out the PC real quick. There's a t-shirt shop. So the whole point of the money is specifically just to unlock... You know what? Let's see if I recognize stuff now, because it's been a couple years since I really played through this. I might actually recognize more... Look at Fury! There's a Fury shirt! I didn't know what Fury was back when I played this game. That's awesome. Hollow Knight. I'm getting that Fury shirt. You know I am. Cyberpunk. I know Dragnix loves that. I I mean, there's games here I'm recognizing, but oh look, Papers, Please, super hot. I'm specifically looking for ones that really stand out. Stanley Parable, Undertale, Golf Story. La Mulana, wasn't that like a roguelike that Sword kept joking about me playing, but it's like really complicated? Wait a minute, it's The Missing! Look it's a t-shirt from The Missing. That's crazy. Like back when I played, I would have just skipped right over that because I'd have no idea what that is. I'll go ahead and grab that as well. Downwell, I still have to play that. Miku, that was one that I got recommended. Minute! Look, I played that recently. That's so cool that I'm seeing all these indie games. I know The Messenger, I haven't played it. Hotline Miami, of course. And then we have some like just other shirts. Hazard is the fake company that made the Death Drive. Continue or Die. Chicken Wing Face Lock. Tombstone Pile Driver, that's a sick shirt. That's like Freddy Krueger colors. So yeah, it's really cool recognizing more. Now here's the thing, I'm just gonna tell you. You can just unlock all the shirts for free. And see it says an apology for the inconvenience. This will unlock all t-shirts. So if you just use this, there's no reason to even collect money or Aztec coins. The reason why they put this in is I guess some people had some glitch or some problem where they lost their shirts or something. I don't know. I didn't encounter that myself. I don't know how I feel about this just being on the top here, because I like unlocking stuff in games. That's kind of helps me, gives me a lot of motivation to earn money and stuff. But I guess it's nice of them to put that option there. And then there's the ramen blog, which is really important because it's ramen. Tokyo Shoyu, an extremely simple ramen. Slurp up the opaque soup while taking in the aroma of soy sauce to really relax. The noodles are the flat intertwining Hirauchi-men type. Yep, this is Edo. This is old school ramen. It's like your tongue went on a funky journey through time. It also comes with a boiled egg, hard, not soft, lol. Think cut char sui pork and lots of green onions. Grab some pot stickers while you're at it. A lot of them. That's gyoza. And you're gonna need a beer too. What? No beer? The ramen was stellar, but no beer means a penalty of negative 50,000 points. Gochizo sama deshita. Damn. I don't like this. You can like it just because, why not? Yeah, I'm not gonna read all these on stream probably, unless you guys really want me to, but I really like the ramen blogs. And a ramen that keeps you coming back for more, like a good hot spring and that milky white tonkotsu soup. I wish I could jump right into that soup and unwind after a long day. Slurp up those thin, firm noodles quickly before they go soggy. Looking up, I notice a sign on the wall saying free noodle refills for up to 2 bowls. Places that do that are awesome. They give you free noodle refills. Without hesitation, I score another bowl full of super firm noodles. The taste of Hakata blooms inside my mouth. And the beer doesn't exist. What the hell? I tried dumping in a bunch of pickled ginger as a pick-me-up, then another bowl full of noodles. Hey, it's my life. The ramen was good, but due to the missing beer, negative 10 million points. It's funny. The thing is, I don't know who wrote these, because I don't. It doesn't sound like Travis wrote this, but maybe he did. I was never really sure about that. Like, he might just be reading someone else's blog. But you don't get it until he eats it, so maybe Travis did write it. But yeah, the old school Macintosh presentation is neat, for sure. Then we have the facts. We get faxes from a mysterious person named K. Travis Touchdown, before you begin the game, I want you to think hard for a second. Which is more important to you, your life or video games? This console, the Death Drive Mark II, brings death to its players. You've played it. You should know this better than anyone. Diving into the world of the Death Drive will indeed make for an amazingly immersive experience. At the same time, the longer you spend inside, the more severe the damage it does to your brain. Even now, in just that single instant, your brain has been thrown into fear and rage by the horribly disturbing white noise and signals from the machine. You're a clever guy, so I'm sure you've noticed it yourself. The construction of the human brain is extremely delicate and precise. The signals sent from this game destroy your brain tissue extremely easily and can even burn off your nerve tissue. I pray you'll turn back now while you can. God bless America. K. Bugzaboru probably wrote it. Yeah, so we get these faxes from this mysterious K. We don't know them. And it seems like they don't want us playing the death drive for some reason. They're saying that it's gonna damage our brain, and they're trying to warn us. But I mean, does Travis care that much? And then we have the archives, also important, because we can look at this, the Death Drive Mark II. So we don't have to read all this, but I'll just show you. It's basically like a preview in like an old game magazine, which I love. Wow, 64 megabytes in a 2 megabyte pot? Okay. Why is the pot of 2 megabytes? Look at, they're mice, double mouse, high quality speakers, aroma pot. This machine has an aroma pot on it, because why not? Oh wait, this isn't the actual death drive. Right, I remember now. With only 3 months left to launch, we still have no announcement regarding what the console the Death Drive Mark II will be. But Carlos Setagaya is here to fill you in on his predictions for the console after having spoken with people in the know throughout the industry, including actual Hazard employees. So this is his concept theory of what the console will look like. DAT drive. So yeah, of course. So this isn't the actual console. Look at like just some of this stuff. Like, what about the peripherals? And it's saying that there's a slot on the side of the main unit. I predict that some sort of peripheral will be attached here. I'm thinking you'll be able to hook your console up to a friend's to play together. Also that pot. While I said you'll be able to make ramen, that's got nothing to do with video games, so I expect this pot to have something to do with enhancing the games somehow. For example, after games are released, they'll sell some sort of chemical you can drop into the pot which will affect the tapes and make hidden stages appear, or something. One thing that's for sure is we'll be seeing some crazy ass unimaginable peripherals. It's funny, they have no idea what it's gonna be, and he's just doing all these crazy guesswork. So there's that, and then each game has their own little preview, and this gives you more background information on the game you jumped into. So this is Electric Thunder Tiger 2. Usually you're able to look at these previews before you jump into the game, but since you're sucked into the first game, you don't get to see it right away. 3 years since the arcade hit, Electro Triple Star has returned. Genius scientist who creates his own equipment, his whole body is a weapon. The hero family man with a 200 IQ. More tame than the actual console, you're right, actually. Ultimate Cyberpunk TPS action game is here. What's TPS? FPS is first person shooter. I don't know what TPS stands for. Year is 2223, super high-tech electric speed city, drawing people from around continent with its high-voltage neon illumination, had all of its lights stolen. The cause, AI-controlled construction machines abandoned deep beneath the city have gone crazy. In the previous life, professor of electrotechnology and architect of Electric Speed City, Tim Ford, transformed into Electro Triple Star. After succeeding in defeating the AI machines and recapturing control of the city, his enemies have risen from the underground once again. The construction mechs are even more powerful than before, had a group of terrorists is attempting to take advantage of the chaos to take control of the city. To make matters worse, with the power completely cut off, the temperature has dropped to 20 degrees below zero, meaning the clock is ticking for the citizens of the city. Bring back both light and peace to the city and save your family before they freeze. And then the character, world-class architect, technical engineer. So he was the architect of the city, lives in town with his beloved wife and 2 daughters. A huge fan of comic book heroes, he's been repurposing and modding appliances and electronics since he was a kid. He loves electric-type weapons. He met his wife at the Toast Gym. What's the Toast Gym? Third person shooter. Oh yeah, you're probably right. I'm dumb. God, the broken down scores are classic. Yeah. Yeah, they have the scores. Characters, music, originality, addictiveness, worth buying. So these codes are real. If you put them in, they just kind of give you like a health bonus or a power bonus or something. So it's left, left, down, up, left, left, down, right. Okay, I can remember that. And then they always give you a fake cheat code, which is silly. We've got a real huge scoop. First, once you've played for over an hour, head toward the place in the photo. Once you've arrived, drop some eucalyptus, paper bark, and bergamot oils into the aroma pot attached to the death drive console. Then let the oils diffuse for 10 minutes. The paper bark's disinfecting effects and the aroma filling the room will allow both you and Travis to absolutely trip balls. This cheat works wonders on overgaming. Try it out yourself. And you might miss this, but if you look down here, next up, Life is Destroy. They actually give you a preview for the next game. So I don't know. All these little things, I love it. I love the ramen blogs. I love the faxes from Kay are intriguing. I love the preview game pages, which gives you like a deeper lore into what the game is and what the characters in the game are. Like, there's like so many little things that I just really appreciate. And so here's the death drive. Like when we're ready to go in, you select it. You get a sick trap beat playing because why not? Look at that's the game. It's a freaking ball. It's not a cartridge. It's not a disc. It's not a whatever. It's a ball. It's great. This song is really sick too. So you're probably wondering, how do we get more death balls? Since, I'll just say, the goal in the game is to beat all the Death Ball games, which there's only like 6 of them in existence, because the console never came out. Travis had the console, because of course he did, he's a huge nerd. Well, here's how we do it. We go to Travis's bike. With this bike, you can experience Travis Strikes Back, the story of Travis and his journey to collect the Death Balls. And here we go. So, in between actually going into the death balls and playing the game and beating the levels and bosses, you have to go find the other death balls. So you go to this Travis Strikes Back mode, which they called it a story mode. And I was so confused the first time I did it, because you'll see in a second. So you're wondering where this is? This is my hideout. But since I've invited you here, it's kind of pointless now. Information finds any route it can to leak and spread somehow. Whatever, I'll be gone tomorrow. So where to start? Well, my life's been turned upside down ever since Badman showed up. I just wanted to live here in peace. I was sick of paying for my life in the assassin rankings. So now we see why Travis kind of ran away. Because he was just sick of the whole assassin ranking stuff. It was just, he was over it. Which he's already kind of over it in 2, because he's kind of goes away for a while. But here, I guess he just straight up ran away to Texas. So I came here. I wanted to become one with the trees and become a living thing again. I needed to get away from the fame. Now, I know it's not cool to leave a wife and kid behind to come here. So here's a revelation. Okay. Apparently Travis has a wife and at least 1 kid. But that's another story. Yeah, he just brushes that off. Anyway, Badman had the effing Death Ball. One of 6 legendary games. I had searched everywhere for them. And the one he had was Electric Thunder Tiger 2, where Triple Star makes his comeback, a sequel to the legendary masterpiece. I played the shit out of that at the arcade. I was able to beat the game in 1 go. That game was a real legend. Anyways, apparently it seems that I killed Badman's daughter or something. Travis, have you killed so many people you forgot? It must have been that one chick. She was a real crazy one. You're not wrong. One of my top 3 opponents. It's interesting that Travis ranks Bad Girl as one of his top 3. And you could kind of see why, because he barely beats her in No More Heroes 1, he actually technically concedes to her, but then she bleeds out. It makes you wonder who his other two top opponents are. I would guess maybe Jean and Henry. Fact said, how long after 2 does this take place? I believe this takes place 7 years after 2. 2 takes place 3 years after 1, and then this takes place 7 years after 2, I believe. I think Travis is like 37 in this. What? You want to hurry up and play? Just wait a second. You know, these Death Balls can only be played on the Death Drive Mark II console. A dark, unnatural console that never actually got released. There were only a few prototypes and they went for millions on world-famous auction sites. A true legend among legends. The first-gen Death Drive was only available for a single month and only in certain regions. It was arcade cabinet that basically became an urban legend. So when it was announced that the Mark II would be a console, gamers totally lost their collective shit. But it ended up never getting released. The so-called dangerous hardware became nothing but a rumor. But that wasn't the only rumor. There were 6 games that were scheduled to be released together with the Death Drive Mark II console. It was said if you collected the Death Ball cartridges for all 6 games, I like how he calls them cartridges, loaded them up and beat them all, then your wish would come true, whatever you wanted. That was the urban legend going around. Fucking Badman. Is he really trying to bring his daughter back to life? So boom, almost 2 hours into the game, we finally realize what's going on. The reason why Dan gave the Death Ball to Badman is he was giving him kind of a key, or one of the keys, to possibly getting his daughter back. And because if you beat all 6 games, apparently you get your wish granted. That dude is such a hassle. So anyway, long story short, that dickhead Badman and I, we ended up inside this here Death Drive Mark II. Okay, you ready? Let the game begin. So, they kind of detail a little bit more, but you could kind of get the point. Travis made a truce with Badman. You know, okay, I killed your daughter, sorry about that. How about we beat the games together, and then you could wish your daughter back, and then you leave me alone. So, that's what it is. Look at that No More Heroes theme, but it's all like DOS style. Travis is gonna start approaching dad energy very soon. Yeah, he pretty much is, yeah. Collecting balls and wish granting, where have I heard that before? I don't know what you're talking about, fact. Okay, so this is the story mode of the game. When I first heard this, I didn't know what this was gonna be. I thought this was gonna be another game mode where you like walk around or something. But I'm just gonna tell you right now, it's complete text story. Their adventure mode is just text. You don't even pick options, it's just a story. And the first time I played this, I was like, when is the gameplay gonna start happening? I was confused, but once I realized what it was, I was like, okay. And I got into it, and it ended up being kind of like my favorite part of the game. And I am talking way too much for how much I'm gonna have to read, so let's probably just get into this. I don't want to fry my voice. Number 1, Absolute Zero. I'm nobody's hero. Okay. On the road. Oh, I should have had this readied up. I want to show you guys something if I can. Okay. Let me ready something up real quick. It involves this. It's you'll see what I mean. Actually, I can't really do that yet. I could show you a little bit. Alright, that's ready. You don't have to read every single line, pace yourself. Yeah. Okay. So we're on the road, the wind hurts. Days like this are bad luck. Something bad's gonna happen. This road leads to danger and trouble, I know it. I mean, trying new things in a new place usually causes the shit to hit the fan. I'm well aware of that. People ask me, what's the meaning of killing if you're risking your own life? It doesn't mean shit. It's about instinct, not meaning. That spark lights up in your brain, and that sweet, sweet dopamine starts to flow. There's no meaning to men fighting. Men are born to fight. My name is Travis Touchdown. The legendary assassin? Nuh-uh. The dude of legend has retired. My real story begins here. Get ready for the most hardcore badass assassin in history. You just said you weren't that though. Or he's saying he's like starting anew, I guess, I don't know. Silly. Man A, hey! Man B, you! If you're trying to hitch a ride, find a car. This bike ain't got room for you. Are you Travis? We've been waiting for you. Huh? Are you two assassins or what? Oh no. My name is Bruno San Marino. Of course it is. This is Red Ribbon. That sounds familiar too, doesn't it? It's a bit complicated to explain. You got a minute? Not really. Keep it short and sweet. Okay, I'll give you the quick version. You're searching for the 3D devices known as Death Balls. Our mission is to let you know where the connecting points to the Death Balls are. So you know where the Death Balls are? Awesome. So, where's the balls? We know where they are. That's why we're here. We actually came from a place called the 25th Ward. Oh. Huh, that's funny. That's the name of a game I just finished, like, last night. But it kind of vanished. It sure did. So we're sent here till our next destination is decided. The 25th Ward? Never heard of it. I don't know why that's funny to me. Travis never played the Silver Case, apparently. Whatever, where's the balls? Tranquillo, buddy. Take it easy. You fuck with an assassin, and your next destination will be a world of darkness. We'd like to avoid that. Alright, there's a place called Nightmare Burger down this road. There'll be a Japanese guy waiting for you there. Go ahead, follow his lead. So that's it? That's it. We just told you. The connecting points. Telling you the connecting points is our mission. Can I ask you one more thing? Sure, what is it? Why did the 25th Ward vanish? A man-made natural disaster. A resonating project called the Rage Earth Plan. Another way to put it would be exclusivity cleansing. Or maybe genocide to put it negatively. I see. That sucks. See you in the next space-time. Later, Travis. We'll hitch a ride next time. I can't take both of you. Do us a favor and slap on a sidecar. Alright, hey Monica, how's it going? You guys talk too much. Do. So now we're at Nightmare Burger. Yum. So this is the famous Nightmare Burger. I'm not really a fan of eating out, but this place is supposed to be pretty good. I mean, I got no idea what the hell they're feeding me here anyway. Burgers, probably, Travis. This isn't No More Heroes 3, it's a game that came after No More Heroes 2, and it takes place between 2 and 3, but it's kind of like a side game. It plays completely differently from the other games, but it still kind of connects the story together. The vibe here isn't bad. The shop is dreary, but with a sense of cleanliness. Hold on. Why the hell am I talking like a narrator? It's like I automatically started thinking out loud. Have I been like hypnotized? I just have this urge to talk. Meat and vegetables from select growers. Shipped in every morning directly from the farm. They use grapeseed oil for the fries? This place is full on. No way. Kobe beef patties? Are you shitting me? My mouth is watering. The aroma of the grilled Kobe beef. It's kickstarting my digestive system. Chill out, man. First I gotta order. Menu. Where's the menu? It's right under my feet. I bow down to the management skills. Guess I'll check the menu while I'm down here. And place my order. The alluring garlic sliced burger B set. That's a Japanese thing, like an A set, B set, C set. Yeah, it's No More Heroes 2.9, pretty much. Nailed it. Now I'll just wait at my table. Dude, there's a hardcore psycho frame coming off that guy. The message boy those guys mentioned. It's gotta be this dude. Who's it gonna be? There he is! I recommend the shakes here. Strawberry in particular. It's self-serve. The shakes are self-serve? I've never heard of a place that does that. What's your name? Kamui Uehara. Dun dun dun. Very significant character from the Silver Case. Call me Kamui. Kamui, weird name. Thanks for the tip. But I'm more of a challenger. I dig the new stuff more than the classics. Pineapple shake. So anyway, Kamui, I talked to Bruno Sammarino and Red Ribbon. Where are the death balls? I'll show you. That was quick. Let's get moving. Please let me finish my meal. We've got plenty of time. Oh yeah, I haven't eaten my burger yet. Allow me to explain while you eat, okay? I don't actually know the concrete location of the death balls. Huh? What? Seriously? Aren't you supposed to take me to them? I'm an observer. Oh, observer. There's certain people in the Silver Case world called observers, and I guess they have a special ability. They can like sense things. It's not exactly explained in detail. Are you some kind of effing con man? I'm something akin to a compass. I'll guide you to a very special point. This sounds like bullshit. Finish your burger and get the hell out of my sight. Do you agree with him? And Jean can talk, because why not? She also has a badass scar on her face. Trust him, Travis. If it's the only way to find the death balls. See where this leads. Follow this creep. If that's what Jean says, and that's that. How did you know? Travis just accepts the fact that Jean can talk now, apparently. How did you know that this cat talks? I'm an observer, you know? I could tell by the general atmosphere. This guy's one of them, but you should go with him. That's a terrible misunderstanding. Misunderstanding? My eyes are sharp. Your eyes are dead. Watch your tone, cat. You want to take this cat on, pussy? Okay, that's enough for now. Be nice, kids. So you'll follow me then? I'll allow it. You just won't let up. Your burger's here. Kobe beef, bring it on. It is a bit text-heavy, Christmas Elf. I think the first story mode chapter is the longest one. And then, it does get... The other ones are a little bit shorter. We're gonna top at 200 miles per hour. The special point calls to us. The road leads through. Kansas? This is gonna be interesting. Travis is like on a cross-country journey just to get these death balls. Car wash. This is a car wash? Just like a set from a movie. The special place is in the back. Let's go. Hey, your nose is bleeding. I can feel it. We're zeroing in. Here it comes. Excuse me, sir. I'm afraid we don't do motorcycles. She's the special point. Tsukiyono Akari. Another Japanese person, huh? Huh? A competitor, What a goddamn hassle. So why are you heading out here? Must be a reason. Can we take this someplace else? Come around the back. I don't want to cause any trouble here. In that case, let's go elsewhere. Someplace with good barbecue. Travis, you just had a burger. I'm hungry. Good call. Aren't you gonna kill me? Do I look like it? Not anymore. I've seen you somewhere before. A dark website, live streaming assassins. Ooh! This comes into play later. I forgot about this. You were champ of the assassin rankings, right? Yeah, but that was a long time ago. Anyway, follow me. Travis touchdown. Sorry, sometimes my line reading's stilted because I don't realize the sentence isn't over yet. Alright, I think I get it. So you guys are looking for the death balls, and you can't get one without going through me. So you know where the balls are? Yeah, I know. Good girl. You know your shit. So, where are they? I'm holding on to one for a dear friend. Think I'm just gonna trust you and hand it off? I mean, an assassin shows up out of nowhere, telling me to hand over the ball? It's only natural that I'd be like, go F yourself and kill you, right? Most people would be surprised indeed. I've killed all over the underworld. I'm ready to go anytime, anywhere. Some otaku dickhead with Gordon Gekko hair, and an annoying-ass Japanese dude with creepy eyes. I'm supposed to trust that? And that cat you got is just fugly as sin. That's rude. Hey Travis, hurry up and snuff this bitch. What the hell? So this cat talks? The F kind of creepy anime shit is this? You kiss your mother with that mouse? You really want to die that badly? I'll kill you myself, says Jean. Calm down, calm down. Listen, Akari. You do best avoid dissing the cat. She's the wet dream of cat lovers everywhere. Okay. A talking cat. F off, eyeball. Bring it on, Travis. Or can you only fight with your title on the line? Well, there's no price on your little head. But keep talking shit and I'll do it for free. Calm down, calm down. Akari, tell us what you want. Whatever. So there isn't enough time nor budget to make a new boss fight for this game. I get that now. You're pretty observant, sweetheart. Budget my ass. Just tweak the specs and I'll kill her ass. Jean is upset. Okay, shut up, cat. Please let us negotiate. Jean, keep quiet. Oh my god, she's angry. Son of a bitch. I can't ignore this damn cat, but I have one condition. If you can solve this crossword puzzle, I'll hand over the ball. Simple. Done. Correct. As promised, you could have your ball. Here you go. This is totally not a ball. Travis, don't hesitate. Carve that bitch. Jean wants her dead. She's not letting the fugly comment go. Yeah, it feels like an RPG for sure. What is this supposed to mean? This is an adventure. Life is an adventure. The time for space travel is now, or whatever. Every secret has a key. An adventure needs a key too, right? I've even made it a bit easier for you. What is this key for? I got it from my ex-roommate, Dr. Juvenile. So we know Dr. Juvenile is the creator of the Death Drive. Juvenile, huh? I see. So that's the gimmick then. Let's go, Trav. Go where? We don't even know what this key... I know. I told you. I'm good at solving mysteries. Alright, so we have a key that we got from this girl. And now we're at a convenience store. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! In the 25th ward, there's a convenience store that you could take keys to and get them appraised, and you can find out where the keys lead to? Is that a reference to that? There's an underground dungeon here! It's set up like a labyrinth! Yes, this is exactly the store from 25th ward! I would have never guessed that this was a reference to that. We'll plan to reach the treasure. That's easy, cheat. Slam in a cheat code. I don't think cheating would be a good idea. I'll try though. Yeah, every time you go down there, you have to go through a labyrinth and do all these Nope, never mind, we just got the ball, why not? So the joke is that we skipped it all. That's hilarious. Glad I tried cheating like that. You gotta keep a flexible head, otherwise you'll never crack anything. Okay, that's actually a lot funnier now that you know what that was supposed to be. Hey, we're at Bishop's game shop. Fact, look, Bishop. Remember Bishop? He's totally alive, you know? Welcome, Travis. That thing you asked for isn't in yet. That's not why I'm here. Check this out. No way. No way, a death ball? You picked up a replica? This is the real deal, son. How? Where? Who? How much? How much will you take for it? Hold up. Chill. I've got a favor to ask you. Try booting this on your death drive. On my own shop's hardware? Check whether or not it's the real thing. Come on, man. That'll take high concentration oxygenated water. You know how much that's gonna cost? Do it for me. I don't have time to go back to Texas and check now. I'll bring you the latest Miike flick next time. Oh, Miike! That's I don't know if you got there yet, back. But Miike, I believe that's how you pronounce it. Takashi Miike is a real-life Japanese director who for some reason makes a cameo in No More Heroes 2. And like his actual voice is used in the game. In that case, bring me his new TV series. Is that on cable? Tokyo TV in Japan. Tokyo TV, leave it to me. I'll call my buddy in Japan. Hold on a second. Go ahead, I'm standing by. Alright. Alright, here's your explanation, Fac. Guess I should take this opportunity to explain. This guy's name is Buzari Shivili Bishop. Younger brother of Georgie Bishop, who was killed in No More Heroes 2. He took over his brother's shop, Beefhead, and reopened it as a video game shop. He puts flowers on his brother's grave every year. One time Miike himself came to pay his respects. Man, Miike is so awesome. Also, just to avoid any misunderstanding, this thing with me talking to myself over here, this isn't a ripoff of that pervert Deadpole or whatever his name is. We did this shit first. Just wanted to make sure we're clear on that. Anyway, back. I've heard this before, the fourth wall, right? No. The instant the gamer grabs the controller, they are connected directly to the game. Travis has the ability to sense this stuff. It's kinda his thing. Basically, he's sensitive to this side of things. This side. This feels really familiar. Travis, it's ready. It boots up just fine, but loading it is a bit unstable. Anyway, you can play anytime. Nice one, Bishop. Trav, this is where we part ways. My job here is done. I hope your adventure goes well. Part ways? Don't get yourself killed out there. Let's meet again if we're both still alive. Yeah, take care. Alright, see ya, Kamui. I like how they say call me Kamui and then his name is Uehara in the text. Anyways, let's hurry back home. Let's punch it. That guy. I sensed something. But there's a demon in his eye. Maybe he's off to the edge of the world. Whatever, let's not dwell on details. Okay, and that is the end of the first story segment in No More Heroes. Travis Strikes Again. I will admit, it is a little wordy. That first one I believe is longer than the other ones. But it's good, it's entertaining. And my voice isn't dead yet, so that's good. Death Ball acquired. A new game is playable in the Death Drive Mark II. And I like that they explain how Travis, like, he has to go on these adventures to find the different Death Balls, because they're so rare that they're just in these different places. Alright, so I think I'm gonna do one more game tonight. One more game and maybe one more text adventure, and then that'll probably be good. Then I could do 2 more in the next one. Then I can do 2 more in the third one, and then I'll probably do the DLC stuff in one final stream. So that will be 4 streams total. That should work out. But before we hop into the game, let's check the archives, because look, Life is Destroy. Now we can actually preview the game before we go in there. If you're alone, no one can hear you scream. That sounds familiar. Become a psycho killer and terrify the American population. A real-life mass murderer, he can appear anywhere and kill anyone. What color is the blood of the most terrible criminal in US history? Can you escape from this game's horrible pleasure? A mix of puzzle and action elements combining to form a new kind of game based on the real-life tragic crime that took place in a newly built residential area, while solving a slew of puzzles in stages based on American suburbs throughout the years. Doppelganger massacres a varied lineup of garbage people in this crazy-ass game. The actual crime itself is filled with mystery. It's unknown how he managed to murder all those people without getting caught, as well as why he killed his wife but spared his daughter. On top of that, his daughter still has yet to be found. In this game, you have to kill off all the enemies, residents, that keep coming your way. It's a bit creepy, but once you get into it, you just can't stop. Doppelganger was once a social worker helping young people who had fallen through the cracks of society. One day something set him off, leading him to murder his wife and then all of the garbage people, quotation, throughout the city. All in all, he claimed more than 3,200 victims. Jesus. Surprisingly, his weapon of choice is said to be a corkscrew, and to this day he continues to evade capture. This guy is ultra effed up. So, this guy is based on a real serial killer who's still at large, and you play as a serial killer in the game. What company would publish this? Oh wait, nobody published this because this game was never released. I just realized that. Okay. So there's our little preview. Next up, coffee and donuts. We'll worry about that later. And let's go ahead and hop into the game.
Life is destroy.
Let's hear one of Travis's little lines.
Let's kick some ass.
Hang on. There's this one he says I like.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Okay, he said it like Arnold that time.
I will be back.
Okay, he said it again.
It's game time.
I think they added in more lines. I don't remember him saying I'll be back that many times.
Now let's kick some ass.
Say it, Travis.
10 hours of gaming a day.
There it is. 10 hours a game in a day. Alright, new game. Oh, this one has a great opening cutscene, by the way. I recommend whoever's watching it to check this out. Death Drive. Death Drive. Full motion video, baby.
Die, die!
Sega CD style.
Why do you live?
Why do you live?
What is your purpose?
The hours of famine.
I love this guy's face.
Why aren't you dead? So, you like games? Let's play a game of death.
He's so terrifying.
Guilty. 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 Choose. Choose.
The subtitles don't quite match.
Excellent.
Ugh. I like the fact that there's a guy, an actual guy who plays a live action doppelganger. They pulled an RE1 for PS1. Guilty. Alright. It's actually almost Walter time, so I will end up taking a break in about 10 minutes. And then we'll come back and finish the level. Wow, Bondage Acid Girl kinda melted. Oh, I remember her. I really like the detail on that fight fact when Travis gets poisoned. And if you try to swing, he like falls over. I really like that. Alright, so this one changes up the perspective a bit here. It's very top down, very zoomed out. A lot of people hated this. So here we are, huh? Travis touchdown, back for more. Hey Mismo, good morning. The Keeper of the Secret Scroll and Exposer of the Hidden Truth. Wow. That's a very profound title. You never learn, do you? I assume you know this, but this is a restricted area. Closed off. Can't proceed any further. The road keeps going. If there's a road, I'm gonna keep going. Hey, Rockman Sam, welcome. There's a serial killer hiding in town and all roads have been closed. Then just change the game's rules. I'll get rid of the serial killer for you. Before that, we're gonna kill you. Fine, give me your best shot. The pen is mightier than the sword. You can't use your spiffy little beam katana during dialogue. The rhythm of the text will decide your fate. Die! Destruction Assault Buster! Huh? It won't work. Not enough points saved up. You lucky bastard. Well, whatever. Watch out for Doppelganger. He has no limits. Neither does the extent to which I'm gonna kill his ass. Alright, Monica, you have a good night. Thank you for hopping in. Fact said, I can't believe I have 23 more boss fights to go. True. Alright, so... Okay, so you attack the playing card. It spins it. It's pretty, Yep. So it kind of has like a little bit of a puzzle game element. You know, it's pretty mild, but it's... I like that they have something different going on here. I think Dragnic's really had a problem with this one because he didn't like how zoomed out it was. And I mean, I can't blame him. It's definitely, it can be straining, especially if you're not sitting close to the TV. But about like most of the game, honestly, is kind of played in here. Doppelganger once worked with pride to improve society, but when his intention faced cold reality, it broke his heart. This house is where the first murder occurred. He killed his wife with a corkscrew. Then he attempted to kill his daughter.
You're done.
I like when he says that during the slow down time power, because it usually does mean that the enemies are done. It could use some sort of marker around the character to highlight them. Yeah, and then Rockman Sam agrees, says, why is everything the size of ants? So this is where Doppelganger murdered his wife, apparently. I like how the level itself is kind of part of his backstory. Hey Mizma, do you need to play this game to enjoy No More Heroes 3? No, you don't, but this game is significant story-wise. Like, it does connect the No More Heroes 2 and 3. Heck, Mizmo, you could play this game without playing other games and enjoy it, but it actually has like a million references to other Grasshopper games, which I haven't even played them all, but I've played a good number that I can at least get most of what most of the references they're laying out. But Suda is just a madman, honestly. Like, the fact that he connects his games as much as he does, I didn't even realize to what extent he did that until this game. But this one is like the biggest one, where he kind of tries his best to properly connect like almost all the games in the Grasshopper. Well, in the Kill the Past series specifically. There are a lot of returning elements from this in No More Heroes 3, but I'm guessing you should be able to pick up the context fairly quickly. Yeah. I mean, it feels like there's always going to be something that you're maybe not quite catching, but it's usually every game you can just play by itself and enjoy it on the surface level, and it has its own story that's just unique to that game. But I have been preparing myself for No More Heroes 3 quite a bit. Alright, so actually I have to take that break now. So, oh, I completely forgot that I was going to show you guys something that related to the story segment that we just saw. But, I shouldn't be long, about 10 to 15 minutes. And I will return. That was a toilet, Rockman Sam. That is actually how you save. In every No More Heroes game, you save using the toilet. So let me just set you up with the standby screen. Hang on, Walter. Give me a second. Alright.
You're a disgrace to yourself and all those you've killed.
Okay. I will be back, everyone.
Listen to my song.
Hello, hello, hello. We're back. Oh, that's funny. It's playing a song from Travis Strikes Again. What a coincidence. Okay, let's get the music back. Boom. There we go. Walter's being a good boy. Hopefully. Jay, why is Santa Destroy besieged by Sylvester Stallone clones hungry for steak? Good question. I'm afraid I can't answer that. Oh, I don't even have my new chip set, do I? Shine chip. Wait, wing chip. Shoots a savage electric attack in a straight line. You know what? Actually. And then we'll set this one. There we go. Yeah, and you can make presets too, which is good. I know Fac likes that stuff. Fac's always talking about, Jay, you gotta make your presets. Jay, I recommend you set a preset. Look. Wait, is this also a Nier-like game? Because there's like skill chips with presets? Sorry, one moment. Okay. Let's get back. Now, what was I doing again? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No. There's no shmup sections. Oh, isn't there, Fac? Are you sure? Are you positive there's no shmup sections? There we go. How about I just blow past you all? Doppelganger wasn't able to forgive those who fell through the cracks of society. There was a dope dealer out on parole who was living in this house, but he was secretly providing drugs to teenagers. So to make sure this dealer couldn't do any more damage, Doppelganger sliced him to bits with his corkscrew. Damn. Wait, did they add shmup sections in the DLC? That's dope. Nope. It has nothing to do with the DLC. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll be able to see that tonight. It would probably be in the next stream. If you think carefully, think very carefully of all the different Death Drive games, and you might... Grandpa's words of wisdom. Those who say they're your allies are usually bad-mouthing you in secret. Be careful of these people. Those are called backstabbers. Two-faced. Fair-weather friends. New bug? Bloombug. Yeah, I don't blame you if you forget. Wait. Basic attacks won't work on enemies who guard. Have to break with the heavy attack. Okay. Or skill or anything. Hey, that worked. Oh no. Didn't realize my charge was so low already. Gotta pay attention to that stuff. Oh, he got me.
You got me.
Oh, you got me! Whoops, I didn't even mean to press that. I goofed. No, I got knocked out level 1 charge. That's horrible. I like how chill this music is. I think I read somewhere that the chaotic piano music that plays when you're doing these little house sections, I believe that I read that it's kind of randomized. I'm not sure exactly how it works. I never changed my t-shirt. I forgot you have to go to the bathroom to do that in your trailer. I better do that. As much as I enjoy the Unreal Engine shirt. Suda must love the Unreal Engine because he sure likes talking about it a lot.
Yes, the Unreal Engine. The most powerful of all engines.
Hey Double O, how's it going? By the way, when did you level up to Phase, Double O? When did this occur? I noticed that last time. Actually, I didn't recognize you at first because of it. I had to think long and hard about who this mysterious Phase could be. Alright, let's see here. Oh. There we go. That does the trick. Yeah, there's a little bit of puzzle elements here. Pretty simple stuff for the most part, but it's a welcome addition. This house marks part of Doppelganger's descent to madness. It was here that he took another step towards becoming a monster. He crucified a teenager who had killed his parents and gotten away with the crime. Then in order to hear the criminal's voice, he ate his body. That's when he began to play host to a range of different personalities. That's a little strange. Oh god. Oh, I thought he was gonna hit me. Grandpa's words of wisdom. When it comes to cheddar cheese, it's aged 2 years or nothing. Learn to tell the difference. Okay. I like cheddar cheese, but I didn't know about all that. Is that what the difference is between sharp cheddar and mild? Is sharp like aged or something? I never really knew what the difference was. I know it's like a sharper taste, but I don't know what the process is that makes it different. Ah, they got me. Toilet break. Remember, it's important to always take a save. Once in a while. Walter's being a good boy right now. He's laying on his pillow. He's not trying to get into stuff or chew anything or not even make a noise. He's just being a good boy. Dinka dinka, tell me everything. Man, these explodey boy. Wait, I should just do this. There we go. Takes care of that, don't it? Aha! Oh, there's the Unreal thing down there. I forgot what those do. Hey, Henry got carbonited. He sure did. I don't even remember what this does, but I'm just gonna go get it anyway. Or am I?
I was fooled.
What the hell's that thing oh, it's a balloon. This is Dr. Juvenile. It's a Unreal Engine logo. See, Suda likes Unreal Engine so much, it's even a collectible. Oh, it's just for another special t-shirt, okay. More Unreal Engine t-shirts. That's silly. There we go. That's just more money. We don't need more money. More money. More problems. Less money. More problems. Oh, ramen.
Yeah, hook me up, boy.
Hey, Feck. It's like the boss fight that was stolen from you in No More Heroes 1 is gifted back to you in No More Heroes 2. Hakodate Shio warms you up even in the sub-zero northern climate. The salt and seafood-based broth is amazingly smooth. I want to try like a seafood-based ramen. That sounds like it'd be really bomb. Grandpa's word of wisdom. Shoot for number 1, then you can become the only one. You're not the only one. This is the spot where Doppelganger killed the most people at once. He killed all 82 members in a New Age cult facility. The red on the walls is testament to his amazing record. Take it all in. Man, this must be like the most gruesome part of the game. Ladybug bug. Oh, these ones are annoying. I think they take your skills away. So I'm gonna kill it as fast as I can. Who wants to deal with that nonsense? Not me. It has some kind of effect, anyway. Okay, we should be back now. Grandpa's words of wisdom. Oh, we already read this. No! Stop telling me wise words. Did we talk to you? After parties aren't worth going to. There's nothing for you there. Wow. You truly are wise. Hey, we got 6 people watching. Awesome. I'm glad. I wonder if people are tuning in because they're interested in No More Heroes 3. It's right around the corner. It'll be coming around the corner when it comes. Oh, I think this is where they're going to introduce the terror. Yup, there it is. Question mark is just like electronic pain noise. Okay, so if you get caught by the sickly blue face of death, it's game over. So yeah, this thing will kill you instantly. Why did they decide to put this here suddenly? I don't know. I just don't know. Luckily I think it is affected by your heavy chip, which it's a good thing we picked that up when we did, because like if I put this here, yeah, it slows down. It's good. Of course, now we have to, we're forced to fight in this small area. Oh! Oh no. This ain't good. Yeah, this is messed up, honestly. Oh, you really gotta put an insta-kill guy? I guess these are all weak enemies, though. I probably could have been killing them faster. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's a skill chip down there. I almost missed it. This better be worth it. Damn it. Now I'm gonna have to, like, bait it this way. I really almost missed that skill chip. Let's see what it is. Generate an area. Oh, okay, yeah, you can heal you and your partner. That's an especially good one for co-op. It's not as useful one player, but can still be good. Destroy chip sets up wall blocking attacks and advancement. Dissipates after a set amount of time. Yeah. Alright, I probably won't switch to either of those. But I'm glad I picked it up at least. Just one look out the back and you could tell it was a site of Doppelganger's next crime. He killed his victims after allowing them to taste complete and utter hopelessness. Even with all the routes of escape, they were killed in the middle of their home without having moved an inch. Once he'd found them, they didn't even have a chance. Damn. These are some big houses, by the way. We're supposed to be in, like, middle-class America. It seems like this is, like, upper class. Grandpa's words of wisdom. It was all a dream, huh? It's all in your head. What? Those grandpa words of wisdom can really vary in coherency.
You're done.
Does Shinobu say no Moe? Please tell me no. Are you playing as Shinobu right now? Yeah, there's nothing in here. What you may have heard her say is, you've got no moe. She says that to enemies sometimes, which I know is kind of, yeah. You've got no moe. Yeah, that's satisfying. Getting and keeping that level 3 charge really helps so much. Oh, mini boss, mid boss. Oh, we already talked to you. And I got my level 3 charge waiting. I could probably level up too. No, almost. Sheepman Green. Who are you? I said generic Sheepman. Has Doppelganger come back? Just a passing assassin. Passing, you say? I'm not letting you through. Enough bullshit, let's do this. This is your second trial, punk. You know what makes a mid-boss really terrifying? Skill application, productivity, and effectiveness. Die. Talking like that, you're just leaving yourself open. Bring it on. It's funny that he has the conversations with these mid-boss guys, which are really not relevant at all. Oh no, he got me. He actually got me with a hit. He actually has like, each mid boss has like more abilities and stuff, but if you're like, you know the game well enough, you could wreck them pretty quickly before they can really utilize it. He had like some weird like teleporting tackle thing, but yeah, I just forget him. Fact said, I can't handle this hunched run Shinobu does. She looks like a freakazoid who's gonna throw out her back. Well, maybe it's part of her ninja training or something. I have no idea. What a lot of people hate about Shinobu is the fact that she taunts after she does a combo. Which I feel like most of the time it doesn't really lead to a problem, but I can see how it can be kind of annoying that she does it every time. Like, it would be really bad if every time you did it you were just getting punished for it, but I don't think that happens that much. Oh boy, here comes the face. The face of doom. Shouldn't even bother getting this Azteca coin, but screw it. Money we don't need. Okay. There we go. There's like way more stuff up there. We could be missed. Ah, whatever. Let's go here. Not like I need to 100% this game. I've done it already. Doppelganger likes to kill his victims according to how they live. Guns, knives, bombs. For the fatty holed up in his house abusing animals, he stuck a bomb into his gut and blew him up. Turn back now if you're afraid. Do you know who Travis has dealt with? He's dealt with some pretty messed up people. Lindbug. Like Lindbergh? Oh, I hate this one. No. This one's really annoying, actually. The drill enemy. Oh my god. He hit me twice. He dropped me 2 levels all by himself. Oh my god, he hit me 3 times. Okay. I gotta remember how to deal with him. I was attacking at the wrong time. Damn, he has a lot of defense too. Forgot about those drill enemies. That's a lot of blood. Oh, here comes another one. Oh no! The thing hit me, which took my skills away. I hate that. Oh well, at least we already implemented. That's why you want to build up your special levels too. I can understand the idea of an enemy who takes your skills away for a bit, but in a game where the skills are a very important part for keeping the gameplay, like, interesting, it's not the best thing. Fox said, yeah, I'm not a big fan of enemies in games that just decide to turn off game mechanics. Yeah. It's like, really, it's just kind of stalling you more than anything. Oh, a skill chip. And we can level up. OO chip. Performs a quick dash. Oh, that one's actually pretty useful for certain parts. Just being able to like dash. I think you could dash through things safely as well. It's too bad I kind of already know which chips set I like. I'll experiment more. But there are more still for me to get. Uh-oh, that's not good. God damn it. Oh! I'm trying to remember how to... what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, he freaking got me. Man, I actually got a little confused about where I was supposed to turn. Damn, I can't believe I freaking died. That goes up that way, but that doesn't. Oh, this. I don't know. Oh, down there. But then. Damn, no. Why am I stuck? I don't remember getting stuck on any of these before. Oh, is that? No. It's not that either. Maybe now I move this one? Oh, there we go. But damn it, now I'm gonna get... Maybe I should have been using the dash, actually. Okay, there we go. Now we have a path. Wow, that... I don't remember that being so tricky. Okay, you this way. And then does this lead up here? Well, that's a dead end. God damn it. Is there something else I could do down here? I don't know. I think. There we go. Wow. That got a little worrying there. According to Doppelganger, murder was his duty, his work, his fun, and his pleasure. He was a brilliant killer precisely because he loved killing so much. In this house, in front of the whole family, he killed their father. But nobody even pressed charges. It's like they were waiting for him to do it. You know, it honestly sounds like Doppelganger is kind of killing bad people. I don't know. Okay. There we go. But this doppelganger guy sounds like one bad dude. Oh, ramen. Gotta get the ramen. I have to try every ramen from this game at one point.
Gochi Sosa.
Abura Soba, a next generation ramen pioneer. No soup, all new flavor. No soup? Is it really ramen if there's no soup? I feel like that would have like a different name. Is that what yakisoba is? It's just like the stir fry? Grandpa's words of wisdom. Indie games are fun. You should check out Rasho's work. There you'll find the truth. Fact, do you know who Rasho is? I love how they T-pose in. I completely forgot about that. Apparently we need to look up Rasho's work so we can find the truth fact. Yeah! That's so satisfying when you get a bunch of people with your special attack. Especially when my skill chips have been disabled. Oh, the shield guys with the drill guys, and my skill chips are currently disabled. That's just great. I think the drill guys pop up too quickly. That's the problem. Because you see them go down and they just immediately come up. So if you're already in the middle of something, you're kind of screwed. Yeah, it's like instant. Oh! I'm glad that projectile caught him. I wasn't sure that would work. That little sound Travis makes when your points are counted up. I don't even know if he's saying a word, it just sounds like a grunting noise, but it's like funny. This bathroom's huge. Why is the toilet in the middle of the bathroom? Is that for someone who is like really claustrophobic? Let us move on. Inkle Dinkle, tell me everything. Case 8. I think there's 9, so we're almost done. Oh boy, here comes the evil face. I'm conflicted because the fact that that thing insta-kills you is really messed up. At the same time, it makes it a threat, and I guess that's kind of the point, but like if it didn't insta-kill you, it wouldn't be as scary, but maybe it should have just dealt a certain amount of damage rather than insta-killing you. I don't know. Oh, this is a dead end. That's not good at all. Okay. Alright, where do we want to go here? Oh wait, why did I do that? Okay. Okay. Is this connected down here? Yes. It's tricky because you don't see the whole map. It's funny, you feel like you're so zoomed out, but I guess I could kind of see why, because you're already only seeing so much to begin with. That's almost it. Ah. Damn it. Okay. Wait. That would... I'm gonna go around the long way, I ain't risking it. You know, you're supposed to be using the dash here, that would be really helpful. I'm just being too lazy to switch my chips. Almost there. Wait. No, that's a wall. I'm dumb. Ah. I don't think I had a particular problem with the Million Gunman boss fight. Almost. We're like really close to cracking this. And then it's you're like having to do this puzzle while running away from this insta-kill thing. It's really messed up. Wait a minute, if we could approach that from the left. Oh, there we go. Good. I know he's like going all over the place, but you know that Shinobu... Well, I'm sure you had to learn that, right? That Shinobu has those projectile attacks as well? Doppelganger always makes the final blow himself. With guns, it's always point blank. The holes in the wall are from lining up his victims and executing them one by one. Damn. The way Shinobu finishes off Million Gunman is pretty sick. Grandpa's words of wisdom. Don't believe music. 80% of music is drugs, the other 20% is pharmaceuticals. What on earth are you talking about? Yep. Yeah, the Shinobu missions are back-to-back, which, I don't know, interesting choice. Like, they could have split it up in the middle of the game more, put some more Travis stuff in between, but it kind of works too, because Shinobu's telling Travis about what she's done, I think. Also, did you also laugh really hard at the line where Travis sees someone exit Sylvia's room like really quickly, and then he's like, "Who's that?" And she's like, "Oh, that was just the postal service. He uses the emergency exit to be more quickly." And Travis is like, "Wow, he's really smart," or something like that. I remember that line being really funny for me. He's like, "Wow, that postal service is a genius." Like, clearly it's supposed to be suspicious, and Travis is just completely oblivious. Oh, I was wondering why it ended, but that guy wasn't dead. Because he was dead. He just didn't know it yet. I think Grandpa Bugstra has been partaking in too many pharmaceuticals himself. Probably. It received a sensible chuckle from me. Okay, I'm glad you got at least a chuckle out of it. Yeah, I gotta remember to change my t-shirt. Next chance I get. Alright, I think we're on the last case, so we should be getting to the boss now. Oh, yep. I remember this. Suda loves having these types of things where it's just like a long build-up, a long walkway to a boss. Travis, you're familiar with insanity. You can feel it, can't you? Doppelganger's digitalization has increased his purity as a killer even further. Don't hesitate, otherwise you're screwed. Alright. There he is. My name is Doppelganger Patrick Granada Jr. I am a professional killer. Why would you get in my way? A killer? You're just a crazy-ass murderer. This game is bullshit. The developer really sucks. She's a genius. I gave birth to her, and she gave birth to me. A perfect cycle. A true succession. Ooh, did you hear that? He gave birth to her. She gave birth to him. Travis is mostly just familiar with your garden variety insanity. Right. They're like really effed up, huh? But whatever, sometimes you just gotta deal with weirdos like this, I guess. You make me laugh. You think an assassin can kill a killer? See for yourself how different we are. Yeah, I guess we are pretty different. I just noticed. A dude who kills by instinct and a psycho who kills for work. Let's see who's the strongest. Here's my doppelganger technique. One hit and you're dead. Perfect, I've been wanting some excitement. I can hear the sound. The sound of blood coursing through your veins. Now, it's time to kill. I'm gonna reset your very existence. Damn. I'm going to reset your very existence. Mr. Doppelganger. The church bells are ringing. Boom. Doppelganger 2. Come on, bring it. Bring on phase 2. Change, Doppel 2. Alright, so notice Doppelganger's doing all these JoJo poses. You gotta find the right one. And which one is the right one? Well, it's obviously the one where he's dabbing. I mean, what which one else would it be? Boom! Doppelganger 3. Your final form, huh? What are you gonna do? Mutate and get real big? That was proposed, but it got scrapped for spec reasons. Huh? What the hell does that mean? Don't worry about it. I was just thinking out loud. Change, Doppel 3. Dabbing, where's the dabbing one? There he is. It's so silly. You would have no way of knowing that you have to get the dabbing one, but that's the one you have to get. I mean, you figure it out eventually, but... Alright, here we go. Finisher.
It's clobbering time.
It's clobbering time. That's CM Punk. Chicken wing suplex. Boom.
It's clobbering time.
You win.
Fact said, going back to what you said about the long walks, that's something I've definitely come to appreciate in games. And Suda games exemplify this. It's ritualization. Yeah, like a lot of people... Double S rank. A lot of people don't care for that, but I do. Like, it's such a good build up for things. Even like in No More Heroes, where like you're talking on the phone with Sylvia as you're walking up to the boss. It just sets the stage for what's coming up. You managed to defeat me, so this is what an assassin is. This is the truth. It's now clear that you're just like me. I'm nothing like you. You're just greedy. More greedy than anyone when it comes to killing. But you lack something crucial, human emotion. That's not true, Assassin. I'm full of joy and happiness. Having joy without sorrow means you're just an empty specter. Sorrow? What? Go wander hell for a while, Spectre. Then you'll know sorrow and pain. Hell? No, no, no! Mama, 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 mama! Help me! You're no longer even human, just a demon. I'll kill you. That's chill. Fact said Killer 7 and No More Heroes do a great job at that. Killer is dead to a slightly lesser degree. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's definitely a Suda thing. That's something he likes to have in his games. Killer is Dead kind of does something similar, but splits it up differently, because you have those walking dream segments, but it's not as satisfying because it's not leading up to a big thing. It's more just kind of slowly introducing backstory and plot. So it has a different feeling to it. Doppelganger had become less than human. I think he would have been satisfying being beat by you. He's still at large in the real world, though I guess I need to be careful. So basically, if you didn't catch that, Dr. Juvenile is Doppelganger's daughter. So Doppelganger like tried to kill the daughter, or whatever reason, like didn't end up killing her, and that is Dr. Juvenile, and because she developed the game. That's why he said I birthed her, she birthed me, because that was the video game version. The final kill in Killer is Dead is really well done, though. The actual kill at the end of it, yeah, definitely. Oh, I love those. That's one of the best parts. You set up for it, Killer is Dead, and then you let go. Yeah, that's a really good one. All these skill chips are apparently named after Gundams, which I wouldn't really know anything about, but I guess Suda really likes. That's why they have these weird names. So yeah, we'll do the next story segment, the text story, and then I'll probably wrap up for the night. It did take a little bit longer, but because we had to do all that intro stuff too. Excuse me. Doppelganger wasn't a weirdo, a pervert, or a psycho. He was just a straight-up murderer. His soul is still wandering that city, most likely in search of his daughter. Is that his atonement? No. He was just an arrogant effing snob, always looking down on people. How full of shit. That's it. That's all the thoughts Travis could spare that psycho. Need new t-shirt. Added. New fax received from Kay. A fax received from Gene. So, there's another extra thing I had actually forgotten about because we hadn't unlocked it till just now. But there's a little side mission where you get these faxes from Gene, as you'll see in a second. So, Electric Thunder Tiger 2. I'm currently in a dark, wide open place. Seems really high up. I can't see the bottom when I look down. It's like looking down into the abyss. I can feel something looking back at me. I'm completely lost. Please comfort me quickly. So Jean gets lost inside of the games, and you have to go in and find her. You don't have to, but it's not too hard when you know where she is. Alright, so another fax from Kay, the mysterious person who was telling us that the death drive was gonna ruin our brain. Travis Touchdown, if you've come this far, then allow me to congratulate you on clearing the game. You're the first human to ever manage to clear 2 death drive games, and honestly I'm pretty surprised. I've been sending these over and over hoping that you'll give up and turn back, but the fact I'm about to run out of paper apparently means that you have no intention of doing so. In that case, hopefully telling you who I am will provide my message with a bit more authority. My name is Clark. I'm Dr. Juvenile's lover. What comes after clearing these games is nothing short of a tragedy for the entire human race. I just pray that you don't end up becoming the one to pull the trigger on this tragedy. God bless America. K. Special K. Yeah, that's who's faxing us. Let's change our shirt before I forget. Siren. Dragon's Dogma. Did they add new shirts here? Fire Pro Wrestling. I don't even know what that is. It's in Japanese. It looks like Silent Hill or something. Jet Set Radio. Holla Miami 2. Deadly Premonition. Okay, they added shirts since the last time I played this. There's a freaking Deadly Premonition shirt. You didn't have to buy these either. They just added them. Fury. Oh, I bought that. Well, I didn't spend real money, but you know. Sami Kodaka, that's just a wrestler. That's just an actual Japanese wrestler. Huh. That's crazy. I like that Deadly Premonition shirt too, though. I might have to wear that, actually. I'll put that on for now. Wow, I had no idea they added new shirts. That's cool. I mean, I remember they slowly added more shirts. The text crunch on the missing. Oh yeah, because the name is so long. Alright, I could go find Jean really quickly. It wouldn't take long. I remember where she is, actually. And you can skip chapters, actually. Which is really, a really neat. You'll see. Skip that. Skip that.
3 years since tragedy
We'll
struck.
skip that. Now I'm oh, but what toilet was it, I think it's toilet 4. But I do remember where Jean is, so hopefully this is the right one. It's you're still in the building and there's like a bunch of stairs. You're like up in like some rafters. I might have skipped it by accident. What was that? Did the game just glitch? What? That was weird. That's strange. I don't know what the heck just happened. I don't think that was the right toilet anyways, but I don't remember that happening before, because every time I would hit the A button it made a weird, like, crunchy digital noise. I don't know, I went to the level and then I was moving forward and the screen went all staticky and then it kept making noises and then it teleported me farther into the level. Like, I'm confused. Whoops, that's not the right one.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Okay, we'll do toilet 3, because I did 4 before. And I think that was a little too far. And there's a reason why I'm getting Gene. Not just for the collectible of getting Gene, but you'll see why in a second. Yep, we're in the right place. I believe. Oh, we gotta fight this guy first, I guess. Yeah. Oh, we could just skip it. See how much having a level 3 charge helps? He would have been dead by now, but we dropped into the level at a level 1 charge. There we go. Alright, so we should be leading up to some rafters right now. Unless we go outside, because then that means I'm too far ahead again. Come on, rafters. Oh no, it did lead outside. Okay. My bad, I guess we wanted toilet 2. I didn't realize it was considered that early into the level. I guess that opening part just takes a bit longer. Shinobu's shower scene makes me think, man, it must take forever to wash that hair. Oh, you're right. There's just so much density. Whoops, I shouldn't have saved. There's nothing to save. That was foolish of me. Oh. I don't know why Travis's legs are so shiny. Alright, let's try this one more time.
It's game time.
I think all the boss themes has that melody in there somewhere. Oh man, you have to start here? That sucks. You know what? That's kind of... They put Gene in an inconvenient spot here, considering where the last save spot was. That's actually kind of annoying. They put her right behind another one of this, another save, another toilet, I should say. So it was just too far to get to her. But at least I know where she is. You know what? I could put this on sweet mode too and just get through these guys faster. Screw it, let's do that. In fact, did you close the game and reopen it so you could see the special title screen? I didn't know about that title screen either when I first played because I just straight did both the Shinobu's missions in a row. Oops. It's alright if you miss it, you could always look it up. I think my stream, one of the No More Heroes 2 streams, at the start of it, it shows it. Yeah, it's animated, which is really cool. Now I'm fighting Ornstein and Ornstein. Oh, okay, fact. How did you deal with that second Shinobu level? Because I remember when you fall off those buildings, I remember being a huge pain in the ass. I don't know if they might have changed anything in the Switch version. But like last time I had played it on stream, like yeah, I remember that being quite a pain. That fight can actually be a little tricky too, the Ornstein and Ornstein. I missed someone? Oh, this way. Hey, I could potentially pick up that chip I missed last time, at least. Aw, damn it, I went the wrong way. Should have known better. I'm like trying to rush through so I'm getting electrocuted like a dummy. Oh god, if you could have just seen my reaction. Oh, where'd he go? He's not attacking me. Oh no. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. Get a good look at this map. It's to the left there, isn't it? Okay, I think I know where that chip was that I missed, so probably works out that we came back here. There it is. Oh, that's not a chip. It's a freaking Unreal Engine logo. It wasn't even a chip I missed. Well, now I know. I knew something was there. We're almost to Jean. I believe she's up this way. Yep, you could hear her meowing. Hey, Jean. Meow. And now we can leave. Alright, so yeah, I remembered where she were, I just forgot which toilet we wanted to go into. Because they put her in an inconvenient spot based on where the toilets were. Alright, so... wait, a new t-shirt. Oh, right, because the Unreal Engine. So, in order to get the special thing from Gene, you have to find all the genes. There's like 5 different games or something you have to jump into. But, they don't tell you this. Nothing tells you this. But every time you find Gene... Wait. I thought every time you find Gene you got an extra fax from K. I could have sworn that's what caused that. Am I going crazy? Okay, maybe I'm crazy. Or maybe they won't trigger till later. I could have sworn I remember. You got extra faxes from K. Well, whatever, that's fine. Alright, we'll just do the next story thing and then wrap up. We have Badman's story as well, by the way, but I'm gonna save that for when we're doing the DLC. So, here we go. Hazard attack. Continue. Number 2, Magic Tiger of the Mound. Okay, we're off again to find another death ball. Let's go, Gene. Wait a second. Go where exactly? To find the death balls. Is there a problem? So we're doing this like a visual novel, huh? There's no reason not to. Them's the rules. Rules are meant to be broken. Didn't they teach you that in school? That's just common sense, even for cats. So what's your problem? Come on, spill your brains. This bike just won't stop. The death balls await, out past the wind. Listen up, Travis. Most of these gamers bought this game expecting a goddamn action game. So they don't want a buttload of text. Get it? Hold up. So what am I supposed to do? What, you worried about our meta score? You scared of gamer reviews? If that's how you feel about it, then quit. Seriously? You're cool with just ending the series here? Just scrap the plans for that big old number 3? If you're fine with that, then go ahead. Alright, guess that's it. Oh, never mind. The Travis Strikes Back Digest. Coffee and Donuts was an original title for the Death Drive Mark II. A collaboration between Juvenile and Natsuma. Natsuma was a famous Taiwanese game creator. Juvenile was a huge fan of his SRPGs. They began the project after she sent him fan mail. Natsuma's most famous title was Eternal Organic Battle. I don't remember this part. I feel like they added this in. The balance between story and gameplay was perfect. Natsuma sent over his storyline. A group of revolutionaries battled against corrupt politicians. They used smarts and guerrilla tactics to fight against the government. The story of the resistance. They say Natsuma's brilliant story made Juvenile cry. Anyway, I go and meet with the hardcore Natsuma fanboy. A Natsuma fanboy might have coffee and donuts. Okay. Is that supposed to be a reference to Natsume? Maybe. What did Natsume do? Fanboys talk, like, a lot. I sat through 2 hours of Natsuma fanboy talk. Finally, I was able to ask about the death ball. I find out that Texas Bronco Donuts chain purchased coffee and donuts in an auction. Texas Bronco, that's the shirt that Almeida wore in Killer 7. I receive an invitation to Texas Bronco. They send me through to the owner's room. It's a really pimped out, luxurious room. Rich people have class. The furniture is all casino. The rug is Persian. We give a toast with scotch. Turns out the owner knows me. Apparently he'd seen my assassin ranking fights on pay-per-view. On pay-per-view. He paid $3 million per fight. Jesus. The championship fight cost $10 million. The United Assassins Association made crazy bank. So anyway, turned out he was a fan of my... Yeah, the association. How did you feel about that, by the way, Feck? in the first game, they make it blatantly clear that Sylvia made up the whole association and she was just milking Travis dry for money. And then in No More Heroes 2, they retcon it and suddenly like the association is a thing, or maybe retroactively it became a thing. Like they never really explain that. It just suddenly it exists. I thought that was weird. It's almost like the people who continued the story weren't paying attention completely or something. Or maybe they just wanted it to be a thing so they could have an excuse to have more rank fights. I guess that would make sense. Anyway, turned out he was a fan of mine. He brings the death ball out from a hidden room. He said he wanted to make Batman's dream come true. What? Why does he even know that dickhead? Turns out when Batman played for the Astros, the owner had been a famous pitcher and Batman's teammate. Blew out his shoulder 3 seasons in and retired. He tells me Batman was a great catcher. I don't give a shit. He had an amazing arm. Must have with that swing and all. Finally, the owner tells me his name. Nigel McAllister. Right, so this is a main character in Diabolical Pitch, I think. Nigel McAllister. The legendary pitcher. I'm a huge McAllister fan. Natsume are the Harvest Moon people. Okay. So they're connected in Nintendo. Gene and I take the death ball and head home. Let's go, Gene. How was that? Nice one. Just the right amount of text. Your Metascore just went up 5 points. For reals? I don't know. I'll kill you. Let's go home, Travis. Badman's waiting. See, that second story segment was a lot shorter, and they even referenced that in the story. Gamers don't want to read a buttload of text. Your Metascore is gonna go down. About the UAA retcon, I guess I at least like that they didn't dwell on it. Yeah. It's weird that Travis didn't have any questions regarding that, though. He just accepted it. But Sylvia's, like, unpredictable and weird, so I guess. Who knows? I'd love to keep playing, but we hit the 4-hour mark, and I know it's getting late for East Coasters. So, I'll probably, should I save the article for next time? Because then we'll jump into that? I probably should. So let's see, coffee and donuts. Yeah, this will probably be either 3 or 4 streams total. Just saying it's here now and moving on is better than inviting more questions by explaining it at length. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Alright, well, I guess we could continue this tomorrow then. I'm glad that I'm playing this again, because it's been a while. And it's getting me hyped for No More Heroes 3. Which is right around the corner.
Phew. It's really coming.
I love Travis's purple jacket, it's so sick. Like, red is his signature color, but that purple jacket is really slick. And I guess it helps this game stand out too, because it's like, that's his color in this one. Alright, we'll wrap this up for today. I'll continue tomorrow on to coffee and donuts and beyond. Thanks everyone for joining. Hope you have a great night, and I will catch y'all next time.